always had plans, only thing I did was pick at the trash. Now it's much harder to laugh, hard to get up and then work on my craft. I need inspiration, don't need no validation, no more medication, just try some meditating. I don't need you to save me, feel like all of you hate me. Everything's been so hard with all the situations lately. I just need to numb the pain for a minute. I just wanna run away on vacation. I don't know what else to say now.
Alrighty, fellas. Good morning. Good morning. You want to know something crazy? This is PokeMMO Stream Recap 194. We're getting closer and closer to the Stream Recap 200, which is crazy. I mean, the last time we were at that 100 integer, we had the craziest shiny hunting day of my PokeMMO career. So we'll see if that continues. I sold off some XP candies that I've gotten from alpha catches recently, and I was shocked to see how much Pokeyen I actually gained from those. It's something I kind of always forget to do. My Everstones just sold as well. I forgot to list the 16 Everstones I got recently from farming fossils. So a lot of Pokeyen there, putting up to 12.3 mil when I started at 11.9. That's like 400 or 500k right there, which is super, super solid to see. I have a full box of essentially Dittos to sell as well, with some 1x31s and some IVs. But honestly, I've been catching so few good IV Dittos. So it's mostly just Shittos. So it's probably about 220k essentially there. So I'm at least over 2.5 mil in value guaranteed. Hopefully more. Once again, once some of these Pokemon sell, the Pokemon market is a bit slower at the moment. Items and stuff are selling. Pure yen methods are good, but Pokemon themselves are pretty slow right now, as people are mostly saving for event season. So once these all finish, once all these listings cancel, I will relist them for much cheaper. But there actually is an alpha spawn right now that I'm gonna go work on catching. So I'm gonna go grab my Spinda, grab whatever catching Pokemon I can, and then I'm gonna be heading back to fossil farming with data today. I think that is just, it literally is better than trainer reruns. It can not be better than Jimmy runs, but meet Jimmy runs. I feel like I'd rather save my Jimmy run for when I'm tired, and I want to do that towards the end of the stream. We'll do that to finish things off, and then start off focused, locked in, doing all of that data farming while fossil farming. So just making like 280k Pokeyen per hour from that. So let's go grab all the Pokemon that we need. Everything with Spore to help me catch this alpha, and maybe some DPS, some backup DPS as well. And I will see you guys at the alpha Pokemon. What's up, chat? How are we doing today, fellas? Phoenix to start off the stream. It's gonna be a good one. What's up, Vincer? Hopefully this isn't too far to actually get to it. I probably should start from this town, actually, if that's already the thing I'm seeing. Gotta lock in. We're gonna see what I can do, dude. Soak too. What's the species? I do have my Soak. We'll keep it in the back after Contrary. It's not going to be in the cave, is it? But in your R32. Let's head from here. The Victory Bell. Gotcha. Victory to Spore it. Thank you. Good call. We're going to Hydra. I usually have a big cup of water. Yeah, big cup of water on the side. Dude, I almost forgot to say it. Happy fucking Friday, guys. Hey, happy Friday, fellas. What's up? That's a cool thing to fucking talk about. What's up, wifey? How you doing? That's what I'm saying, dude. Happy fucking Friday. Exactly. You can TP to the point. Oh, you're so smart and handsome. Good call, Zio. I appreciate it, dude. Good call. That's actually a great call to let people know for the future. I honestly always forget about this. You can actually fly to this location, Union Cave. So if you see the alpha spawn and it's at this location, feel free to just go ahead and fly over to it like this. That was a great call from Zio in chat, dude. I appreciate that. And there the alpha is right there. That was a great call. And now the alpha is right here. That was a fantastic call. Happy Friday, by the way, guys. What's up? For all of everybody joining in, everybody popping. What the fuck, you stream on Fridays? I've been streaming on Fridays, Monday through Friday, for the past, I want to say since like a month before Shiny Wars started. So, whoa, has it, or maybe it was 4 Shiny Wars? I don't remember. It's probably been about 3 months. 3 months of streaming on Fridays, but usually I would just do Monday through Thursday for a while. Yeah, and I'll also be streaming on the weekends, obviously, coming up. So like Saturday, Sunday will be happening here as well, because now not both Saturday and Sunday, but I'll be streaming on one or the other depending on the catch events. Because this big like 8-week catch event that's gonna happen, I'll be either streaming on Saturday or Sunday, because the catch event will always be on one of those days. Hopefully I don't miss too much football because of that, but you know what? I think it's worth it, arguably. Worst case scenario, we could put the Ravens game on the TV in the back here. So you know what? That'd be kind of fun to watch with chat. Should be back. Can you guys believe this? Would you? Shocker. Guys, I think we blame Spidget. Is that the meme? No, I'm just kidding. Spidget DM'd me on Discord as soon as my stream went down. Coincidence? I think not. This is obviously a clear DDoS attempt. Definitely not the paranoia bug in my brain for sure. No, obviously not. That's a good meme. Dude, what's up, fellas? How we doing? Yeah, it's been I'm gonna be honest, guys. Been kind of a tough morning. Been kind of a tough morning. We're doing okay. Life's good. There's not too much to complain about, to be totally honest. But the biggest thing, and I think I don't want to talk about this too much because I think it just ends up perpetuating the problem. But I think also a lot of people in chat probably feel this problem, right? It feels really hard right now to be a positive force in the world, right? Because everybody is so negative. And I think right now in life, negativity and cynicism, it's not even like, it's not financially rewarded. It's not like, well, kind of, it is if you make YouTube videos or make certain content. Like, I guess, yeah, that's the meme. So being cynical, being negative, being like always half glass empty, looking at the world is very rewarded right now. And it's creating it's really sad. It's tough to constantly try to be the positive force, constantly try to do what's right and like live your life. You know, everybody's trying to live their life morally and ethically to some extent, like, but people just have different definitions, right? But it's been tough recently. I feel like there's a lot more people. There's so many people right now who just don't give a fuck, and they just like want to see the world burn and spread chaos, or they think attacking people is the what's it called, the means to their end. It's tough. It feels tough. Do you want us to not be rewarded? I don't want my community to be, not that you guys aren't. That's the beautiful thing is that you guys aren't a problem with this, right? Like that you guys fucking prop me up if anything. Anybody who's just overly negative and just, I am a massive fan of critique. If you know my content, you know me. I'm a massive fan of critiquing. I'm a massive fan of, trying to fix things and always working on what's next. I'm not a good vibes only person. I think good vibes only is also harmful, right? But I am hey, let's not assume the most negative, malicious, the world's against me, I'm a victim position possible. And it feels like that's what's being perpetuated and normalized and encouraged right now. Everybody needs to be a victim. Everybody needs to be the world's against them. Every government agency, every video game developer, their parents, everybody is like an evil force that's just working against them, and it's just, it stinks. Hey Pat, you're stinky. Just constructive criticism, no hate. Yeah, I hope that I always come off as a very good, and humans are really bad at it naturally, so I don't think I'll always be good at it, but I hope to be 80% of the time accepting of good critical feedback. Everybody has those days. Yeah, sometimes it sucks, man. Sometimes when I have these days, I just like I'm not always able to make your mom finish 3 times when I have days like this, which is always really unfortunate. Like, she's just kind of used to that expectation. So it's like really, really sad when she can only finish like a time or 2 when we meet up every Friday. It's a bummer, and she notices. She's like, oh man, like, oh sweetie, are you feeling down today? I could tell because we had to, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a tough time. So we got to just keep that in mind. What the fuck? Hey, we got to just keep that in mind moving forward. Check the abs. What's up, bro? No, I saw that. I'm excited to do a video at some point on that shiny mod. We'll check DMs in game. What am I checking? Name check. I put Patrouski. Why did this make me squeal? Why is this so cute to me? Dude, the red apricorn, good fucking pick, Barrels. This is awesome. This is like, I don't know. This is so crazy to me. Barrels, you're your own amazing shunter. To think that you would like get such a high level shiny and then like name it after, you know, inspired by me, and like be like, consider yourself twinning with me is so cute when like, dude, you're your own amazing shunter. You've done amazing things. Like, that's an amazingly rare shiny. Oh, excuse me. Dude, that's crazy. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. As the shiny, this is a great question. This is a great question. Yopat, is the shiny sound effect volume or system effect volume? I believe it is sound effect volume. That is a great question that I actually had to like do a lot of testing on when I first started shunting, because it's really important actually. Which one do you want to have cranked up? I think system effects is like whispers and like certain pings and dings like that, and I believe sound effects is going to be in-game, all the in-game stuff. So including shiny sound effects. It's a great question. It's important to know for shunters. Hopefully no crash Reno of the streamer Reno. I just timer balled instead of sporing. Oh, now I'm scared whenever I end a clip that the streamer Reno will crash a Reno. Hopefully we're okay. That might do a fair bit of damage to me because he's boosted. Or no, he's actually de-boosted quite a bit. We're gonna spore him here. Stream recap 194. Also, can we talk about, bro, a shiny's gotta happen at some point, right, guys? Like, at some point, the shiny's gotta happen, you know? Yo, Josh, by the way, thank you for the Twitch Prime, dude. Did that not pop up on stream? Did I miss it? I'll replay it. Thank you so much, Josh B. I really, really fucking appreciate that, dude. Hopefully the content has been...
10 months of playing PokeMMO. Thanks for all the guides
10 months of playing PokeMMO. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Thank you for all your comments, all your positive feedback, all the 10 months of subs. Hopefully the content is still worth your money, man. I really appreciate it, dude. Ooh. Dude, we'll take that, man. We catch the alpha. It is a male plant egg group, which is actually like quite good. 2 times 31. The stats being in one of them being in speed. That's a solid catch. We will super. Let's go price check that and see how much money that is. Honestly, I should be way more focused. Like logging in on this account just to catch alphas is probably fantastic. I still am. I think a lot of people, I don't mention it that much, but I still am limiting myself. Keep in mind, let's just do egg group actually. Plant. I am limiting myself to 4 to 6 hours on this account every day. So all of the money that you see that I've gained, the maximum that I've played in a day is 6 hours. I do not let myself, because I think that's important, because the average player, the whole point of this challenge is to be a representation of what the average player could achieve if they put in the time and effort and had the game knowledge, right? Had the resources, right? So I think it's really important to show people. This is not a totally from scratch series. I've done many from scratch series in the past, but this is if you're a returning player to the game with a bunch of utility Pokemon, but you're at 0 Pokeyen, what could you do? And it's been cool to make that grind to 20 mil. So right about 12.5 or so at the moment. Let's go get set up for fossil farming. The biggest thing with fossil farming is just making sure that I mentally keep track of my rock smashed and keep that calculator ticking that up every single time to get proper data. Oof. Let's see. This, boom. I think this is all good. Head over to Sinnoh. I got 3 shinies from Wars Ended. How are you still dry? Dude, I mean, I have, to be fair, you know, in all fairness, I haven't really been shiny hunting. I just have been mostly making Pokeyen, so I can't sit here and say, oh yeah, I've been shiny hunting since the end of war, and oh, I'm so unlucky. You know, it's a... Now, if I hit the Spirit Tomb, that would be Patrouski luck. Like, to go as dry as I have consistently and then get Spirit Tomb would be so sick, right? Let's go check the... Fuck it, we'll also check the Tyrogue. I don't even know if I'd be that hyped about a shiny Tyrogue. I mean, I would because it's ultra rare. But, like, if I got one personally, maybe I'd make it like a... I don't even know what Pokemon I'd make it. Is it gone? I think it might be gone. Eternicide. I'll check that in 1 sec. Sorry, let me get out of this. Thank you so much for... Oh, thank you so much. Dude, you guys are... Thank you. Streaming is so nice for stuff like that. Thank you, chat. That was like legit like a lifesaver moment. I probably should go northeast, right? So yeah, like Tyrogue would be an insane shiny, you know? 3 shinies in Shiny Wars alone? Quit whining already. Jeez. Yeah, I got what, 5 shinies in Shiny Wars, but obviously it's War Mando comments, so War Mando's just baiting me and you know, effectively doing it. But it's crazy. There are a lot of people that actually say stuff like that. They'll be like the amount of times people will come in and say, "Oh, like what do you mean you're unlucky, Patrouski? Like, didn't you get 3 shinies in 1 day on Stream Recap 100? And it's like, well, yes, I did. And that was amazing. And that was amazingly lucky. And I'm really fortunate to have had some amazingly lucky moments as well. But historically, my overall shiny rate over like 45 shinies averages out to be something like 1 out of 36k or something. And that's with donor statuses, with shiny charms, etc., etc. Did someone get a Shalfa? Oh, shit. What was the alpha? Victory Bell? I'll check global chat to see if they pop it up. Change my name to keep on trolling. There's a lot of people. It's kind of like imagine if someone, right, and it makes sense, but well, kind of, it's makes sense if you're dumb and don't think about anything else aside from the only perspective you see, right? Okay, I pull up. Imagine if someone was like, oh my god, I won, thank god, like I'm so unlucky on scratch offs. I won $100,000 today, right? A lot of people might be like, how are you? What do you mean you're unlucky? You just won $100,000. And he's like, well, I've actually spent 200K on scratch offs in my lifetime and I've never won, right? Like that, I think it's annoying when people assume like, oh, this guy's position must make no sense. Like, no, like there's probably just something you don't know about, you know? At urgent care right now, my only cure is a good money-making method? What? Oh shit. Apparently someone just got a Shalfa from that. Let's see, 20. Yes. 4 minutes ago. Dude, congrats. That's crazy. Mitotress. Someone literally just got a Shalfa. There was another. Where's that? Is that secret Shalfa Pikachu in global chat? Someone got this. Yes. Someone got this yesterday when I was streaming as well. That's amazing. Dude, there's been 2 wild Shalfas. Also, the stats on this are sick. Also, the stats on this. There's been 2 wild Shalfas recently. Also, Hasty Nature is like usable on Pikachu. What's the nature on this one? Impish. Not great, but you know. That's crazy. Some of the rarest shinies in all of Pokemon right here. Especially the secret shiny Shalfa. That's like hard to fathom. Pikachu's crazy as fuck. Dude, it's wild. Blue lipstick. Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Chill out. Wait a minute. Dude, I am excited. I was a little bummed. And I mean, I still am a little bummed, if I'm being totally honest, about the 800 point change for the event. Because the problem is it doesn't really hurt me, right? Like the 800 point change doesn't affect me negatively. I'm really fortunate. I'm very lucky. I get to stream this game, right? For me, it's like, I'm going to be able to show up to all of the events and it's fine. It's not a big deal, right? But for people who work and for people who work on weekends, like, or people who have like family gatherings, it's tough. It's a massive difference. Also, code X0, I'm so sorry. I'm pretty late to your sub. I'll actually throw you up again because I was 2 minutes late to thanking you. Thank you so much for the sub, dude. I really fucking appreciate that. Hopefully the content has been helpful or informative or something positive to your Pokemon journey to actually warrant that above and beyond support, man. I really appreciate it. Yes, starts tomorrow. Yep. Yes, if you're watching this stream recap, that probably means that the catch event that starts the like 8-week long PvE event starts in like an hour. So if this goes live at 8 a.m. So please make sure if you want to participate, it's 9 a.m. ET tomorrow is the first catch event for the whole like long PvE challenge. I've made a few videos on it. If you're watching the live stream now, go check it out. It's a big deal. It's the first ever like long-term catch event we've seen in PokeMMO. What's the 800 point change? They made it from 400 points to be in the finals to now 800 points. Which I was pretty bummed about. Like, obviously, like, once again, it doesn't hurt me. I'm fine. I'm gonna be there for all of them, but it hurts the casual player. And if you guys know me, I'll be the first person to be like, does this need to appeal to the casual player? Like, it's all about not everything. I always give this argument, right? Not everything should appeal to the casual player in PokeMMO or in any MMO or in any video game. Not everything needs to be casual. Not everything needs to be doable by casuals. There should be content that casual players can't do, because when casual players can't do it, that means that content is actually respectable and actually hard. There should be content that only the most dedicated and hardcore player base should be able to do. Logically makes sense, right? However, is this 8-week catch event really, does it need to be that? That's the big question. And there's no right or wrong answer. My position is that I think coming off of Shiny Wars, coming off of an extremely exclusive event, coming off of not having any in-game content for 7 months, like, I think that well, they also used PvE in the title. PvE being that it's a catch event. It is just 8 catch events and then just a finals catch event. The finals catch event, hilariously, yeah, dude, one of the funniest things, I don't mean this is kind of like a complaint, but apologies, but like, one of the funniest things pointed out to me about the catch event prizes are unironically better than the Shiny Wars prizes. And it makes sense because there's only going to be 3 winners for the catch event, but I almost would have preferred to see this sort of 8-week trial format and then like a top 3 finals or whatever in Shiny Wars versus, oh, you just win RP, right? The fact that for the catch event, you win Shiny Aerodactyl, Shiny Nidorans, like you're actually winning Shinies for the catch event stuff. But if you grinded Shiny hunting for 2 months for 800 hours, you won 500 RP if you were lucky. That's a little crazy, but you know, what are you gonna do? Hey, we're over at Turnback Cave now. I'm gonna go and get all my Rock Smash data notepad document up. Make sure to go ahead and edit it, get it fixed, get my timer up. There's just so much information. Wow, that's a big thing on screen. So much information to keep track of while doing this to properly sell off your data for Pokeyen. A guide is coming, I think Monday or Sunday. Sunday or Monday, there is a guide coming on how to sell your fossil farming data for Pokeyen and how to do all this money-making method, because it is coming very, very soon. Ooh. You cannot sell those shinies. They will be, yeah, thank you, Vincer, for those who don't know, yeah. Whew. Maybe make a comment or something, Lucas. I don't know what the best course of action is for that. Thank you, Vincer. Female Remoraid Market? Wait, what about it exactly? What about the female Remoraid Market exactly? Like IV wise or something, or? Yeah, I caught the victory bell. What's up, Kenji? Thanks for asking. What's up, Davis? How you doing, dude? What's up? Yeah, of course. Love you so much. Okay. Get this up. Up. I like you're based. Let me double check Archaeologist Anonymous just to make sure they're still collecting this data. Yo, thank you, Shamma. What's up, dude? We're smashing rocks again, dude. What's up, Data Collector? How you doing, Giga Chad? What's up, dude? Okay. I have to like go through my mental checklist of what I have to do. I'm like going through my mental checklist of what I have to do. So I have my notepad document up. It has all the data ready to be entered. We can go ahead and then close that. Now what I have to do is start a new encounter profile. So if you see me at 0 encounters or a low amount of encounters, I did not get a shiny. This is just so I can collect Rock Smash data. So we're going to start at 0 encounters here. Other than that, I think I sold off all my fossils. No fossils in my inventory. No hardstones. No everstones. We are ready to go. I plan to do this for like quite an amount of time today. I think I want to do this for at least 2 hours, arguably 3. I think the Pokeyen here is just ridiculous, frankly. I think with like 200k an hour, with the 75k, like with the selling of data, it really catapults this money-making method into being so much better. If I were like, arguably, if I were like XP training a Pokemon here as well, that might be good. That might be worth it. So we're going to start my timer. We're going to do the first hour, fellas, starting now. Okay? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. First rock. Let's see what it looks like. We got 1 encounter on the calculator. Correct. Insane refractory peer. What the fuck? Yeah, I think I just saw someone's. Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rocks total. We're just gonna wait. 6. I have to do +1 in a sec. The Rock Smash data or other data together makes me think that it is being used for people who use bots to... Why? They've been using their bots on hunting spots that are worth them. I'm sorry. This makes no... This is what I'm talking about. When I talk about people who are cynical right now on the internet, this makes no logical sense. And I'll poke a hole through your argument immediately with one sentence. Why would anyone who is botting for profit offer to buy data from others? Right? They're never going to make profit at that point. Why would they spend their Pokeyen? We already know for the most part what are the best money-making methods. This is just for like extra concrete data and information. I am sorry, but if this is your thought process, you have a problem. You go through your entire life looking at everything glass half empty, Everything is warped into this negative perspective. You've done zero logical checks to you know, it is good to be skeptical. I was actually thinking about this morning. It is good to be skeptical of everything, but you don't want to walk around your whole life having unanswered questions, right? It's good to be like, oh, you know what? Maybe the person, it's good to ask that question. It's good to be like, maybe the person who is buying this data is using it for bot purposes, right? But then if you spent 2 minutes actually, I did it in less than that, actually critically analyzing that, you would come to the conclusion of, oh, that actually makes no sense, right? Or what is the best argument for it, right? The best argument would be like, okay, they would pay the Pokeyen up front because then long term they would somehow, you don't need this much data to figure out what's the best Pokeyen per hour. It just makes no sense, right? Like if you do, I don't understand the like, it's like the people who are like, oh, I'm just asking questions, like, oh, I'm just curious. Like, no, you're not. You're just being stupidly and idiotically skeptical. Skepticism is not permanently asking questions and then never answering your own questions. That's not called being skeptical. That's called being an idiot. You go around your entire life being skeptical and like, I just don't know. I just don't know if it's okay. Just Google it, dude. We live in a fucking day and age where you can just Google it. I don't understand. Or just like think. I don't like common sense arguments because common sense is weirdly difficult to define and everybody uses like common sense in a different way. It's more like, and like, I feel bad because like, it's not even like, I can't even blame him. It's more like our fucking school system failed him. Like when people pop up like that, it shows me that like you weren't taught a very basic thought process in school, which is really, really sad. It's good to question everything and it's good to be skeptical of everything, but you also have to like work to think about the answer, right? And I don't know. I'm losing my patience the older I get. I'm only 26 and I feel like a grumpy old boomer. Oh, we work on it, fellas. It's something I gotta work on myself, so we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. I'm really happy to hear that, L3. I really, really appreciate that, dude. Much love to you, man. Much love to you, dude. My only opinion is that it's sad. It's so deep. I don't think it's that deep, the Epoch situation. Even he said it's basically he broke the rules and got banned, and it's really sad. I'm really sad that he seems to walk away with a lot of negative perspectives of the game. It just seems, the only thing is he just seems like he's in pain, and it just seems sad. I don't know what to say besides I just feel for him. It's just sad. There's no like there's no like, I don't think there is any deep stuff there. I think it really is just he's just in a rough spot and it's just sad. You never want to say, yeah, I don't, that's all it really is. Just feel for him. It's a deep cut. That's true. I can super respect that. It's a deep cut. What's up, Mist? How you doing, gamer? That is super true. I mean, anytime anybody gets banned, I always say, like, whenever someone in chat comes and says, like, hey, like, I broke the rules, I got banned, I always say, like, I'm sorry, dude. Like, even though, like, I respect you owning up to it, even though you broke the rules and you think you should get banned. I respect someone a ton who owns up and just says, you know what, I fucked up, because it happens. We're human, you know? Yeah, absolutely, Lucas. Even though it's a warranted ban, it's still really, there's no hot take. Anyone having any hot take, any spicy drama on the Epoch situation, I feel like just undermines the situation. It's just sad. It's just unfortunate. There's nothing to add, really. I'm just really sorry that he feels the way he feels right now. The GC, honest to Arceus Davis, I haven't. I've heard very good things about Archetype, and one day, I promise you, one day, Crouchity Boomer Patrouski will try Archetype. It might be better than GEC. It probably is. I've heard very good things, but I've just had a hard time switching. I've just had a hard time trying out that new one. So at some point, I will try it. I promise. I'll download it. I'll test it out. It's good to adapt. It's good to try new things. It's good to be on the most efficient, best resources possible. Makes life a lot easier. I will try Archetype at some point. It seems super good. There's a really cool mod that came out recently that makes shinies look even prettier that I'm excited to. I think Barrels was whispering me about, someone else whispered me about it. Yeah, GEC is finicky for sure. How do rocks regenerate in PokeMMO? That's a good question. How do rocks regenerate in Pokemon? Good, quick question. I think it's every 5 minutes they just regenerate. It used to be that if you walked outside of a room and back in, they would just respawn every time. But they ended up changing it to give it a timer. It's funny, they ended up changing that after I put out my fossil farming guide in Hoenn at the Shuckle spot in the Safari Zone. They ended up nerfing it a bit later, very soon to that. They ended up changing and adding like a timer. I don't know if it was because of that or just coincidence, but they ended up adding a timer for the rocks. A second shelf of Victory Belt? That would be like pretty crazy, Cat. That would be pretty wild. That would be pretty wild, man. Not gonna lie. That'd be pretty crazy. That's awesome. Honestly, I've come to the conclusion that if I encounter a Spirit Tomb here, I'm just gonna Master Ball it. It's you know, it's one of those things where it's like, if I encounter the 5% rare at this location, I'm gonna Master Ball. It's fine. I don't mind committing a Master Ball to that. Yeah, that's true, Vince. At Turnback Cave, it wouldn't work like that. That is true. True, yeah, true and real, Matismo. True and real. You should know that every single change in this game is 100% your fault, Patrouski. Yes, so true and real. So true and real. One change that I do actually... There's only one change that even... I don't know this for sure, but I feel confident about it, right? One change that I do feel decently confident was a result of a video of mine was the Volcarona shiny hunting spot. Does anybody remember that? There used to actually be... There existed one soft reset shiny hunt in PokeMMO. What you would do is you would fly to, is it like Nimbasa City in Unova? It's like Nimbasa City, and then you would bike all the way down to like the desert resort, and you would pop match repels, and you would bike all the way down to the very bottom of Desert Resort, and there was a static Volcarona swarm there that for some reason wasn't shiny locked. It was a storyline encounter that wasn't a gift Pokemon for whatever reason. They usually don't do that, right? But you could encounter that Volcarona. It would be a different Pokemon each time, different stats, whatever, different Volcarona. And then you would log out during that battle, or like run from that battle, and you could come back. I think you would log, I forget. Then you would bike all the way back and be able to re-encounter it, and it cost you like however many, like maybe like 1.5 match repels, something like that. But it was cheaper and faster, I think, to hunt shiny Volcarona like that than to egg it, which was pretty crazy. Maybe not faster, but it was cheaper. It was crazy. So that was like the only soft reset shiny hunt that existed in PokeMMO. It was I made that video, and I want to say about a week later it got patched. That was like the one time, and I was like, that was a really niche thing for them to all of a sudden patch. That was one of the few times where I was like, this is probably from a video of mine. The guy shutting that still hate you for it. I'm sorry if something like that happens. I feel for you, but I also am I err on the side of information. I'm never gonna keep something private so that me or someone else can just selfishly benefit. I don't play those games. It's not something I would ever live. It's just not even a question. Other than your videos, yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. Let me the catch events, absolutely, dude. Give me one sec. Pick that up. Like for the upcoming, like they all should be sourced on my YouTube videos. Well, so the thing, okay, here, this will show all the dates. Oh no, this one does not. I'm sorry. The original post has all the dates. This is the week one. Sorry. Sorry, I'm doing fossil farming, which requires me to like tick it's kind of intensive. I have to like tick something up every time. Okay, this is... Thank you. There we go. Vincer got it before I did. Fuck. That's probably from Custom Strings, Mohammed. If you Google PokeMMO Custom Strings Guide, I have a video on it. Great question, dude. I still need to watch the Frotz Oceans interview. Oh, there's 12 notifications today from, on the PokeMMO forums. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the most I feel like the most pings I get on the Pokemon forums, you guys wouldn't believe how many people make forum posts saying they were banned for false RMT. And then every single time the devs come out and they're like, no, you're guilty. It's pretty wild. I think I did a rock and then a rock there. Okay. I actually I followed every community manager on the forums recently, and it is wild how many people. It's like almost all of the work they do is just responding to people saying they didn't RMT when they did. Two right there. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. That's pretty much it. Like, most other stuff going on is just... Also, it's funny. It's funny to me that I got banned for RMT, but I didn't RMT. That shit transcends all barriers and all languages. Almost all of the Chinese forum posts are also people saying that they got banned for RMT but didn't RMT. It's so funny. It's so funny. Yeah, it's wild. I don't know enough about that. I just don't know, Jers. New player guys have been super helpful about. Dude, I'm just honored to hear that, Diego. What's up, dude? I think that, so what happens is, and I don't mean to use this to discredit someone's arguments, but the problem is that person didn't present arguments, right? The Sosa guy, he's just I think he got banned from my community. There are certain people in the PokeMMO scene who get banned from my community, or even people, this happened a lot with Team Mister. They would make applications to Team Mister, get rejected, and not out of any disrespect to them, it's that only so many people can be in Team Mister, right? And then they literally make it their mission from that point forward to shit talk Team Mister, to shit talk me, and we never come out and say like, hey, it's you know, are you sure you aren't mad because you got rejected from the team? Because that comes off as very douchey. We would never do that, right? But it happens a lot. Like, I would argue 90% of the people who shit talk Team Mister online apply to Team Mister and got rejected. It's like crazy. And there are good critiques to bring to any group of people, to anything, but people usually are just screaming on the internet, you know? What's RMT again? A real money trade. You can't like buy Pokeyen from someone off. Yeah. Any tips on not getting discouraged by PokeMMO in the process of making a lot of people have no idea what to focus on next? This is like the most important question to answer in PokeMMO, in my opinion. Most people, most players have a difficult time. No shiny, just rock smash data collecting. Most people, yeah, they absolutely could just reapply later, Davis, but they are so sensitive, they're so, you know, fragile, that them being rejected at all like breaks them. And you know, I understand it's not a good feeling, but when only 150 people in the entire game can be in Team Mister, and we have to kick someone else to invite new people, not many people can join. It's not, we don't mean it as a disrespectful thing. It's, you know, what was I gonna say? Yeah, so PokeMMO, the biggest thing, dude, one of the most important questions to answer is setting goals and stuff. I have a video, I think the most important video that I recommend you watch if you're struggling with motivation with PokeMMO and struggling to know what to do, is a video called 63 Things to Do in PokeMMO. I think that video will give you the most amount of ideas and topics and goals, etc., etc. One of my main arguments as to why the powers that be within the Nintendo about the various PokeMMOs that are almost certainly enough people that have been banned, disgruntled enough to contact and talk about those MMOs. One of the main arguments is why the powers that be within Nintendo know about the... This is one of my main arguments as to why there are almost certainly no people... I don't know if it would take people being banned. I just think they just already know. I get what you're saying. I could be wrong. I would bet it's just that people already know or whatever. People want to do this on one account at a time. Protection policy to not be banned. Yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's possible you can get away with it for a bit, but eventually that stuff that does get banned or usually gets banned. It's okay to anecdotally. I mean, I would recommend. I'm sure you already have. Like, report them. Most of the time with stuff like that, like I would say 99%, even like 99% of people that break the rules in PokeMMO get banned. There's always going to be anecdotal examples of someone getting away with it, which sucks. It's the same thing with IRL crime, right? Someone could steal their whole life and get away with it, but then eventually get caught at like the age of 40 or some shit. Like, it happens, right? I think generally we do a decent job. Even in the real world, it's harder because there's so many more people than PokeMMO players, right? There's always going to be anecdotal examples of, yes, a criminal got away. Yes, a wrong man was convicted. But let's not focus on outliers. It's good to focus on the norm and the average, right? Well, wait, sorry. Wait, Soul Searcher. I feel like you're taking something that I said and applying it to that person that we were talking. I'm not saying that for him. Let's not. I think you're taking a general thing I said and applying it to one specific person. That's not what I said, right? I made sure to clarify. Like, yes, like that player. I would never come out and say. I've never once said, oh yeah, this player applied for Team Mister and didn't get in. I would never do that. That's really douchey. That's why they're mad. That's like, didn't do that. Not what happened here. Please don't. I feel like I speak so carefully and qualify so much and do all of these things, and then at the end of the day, people like hear what they want to hear and then like take it and run off with it, and it's like, fuck, dude. Like, yeah. No, yeah. I just don't. Sorry. I'm really. That frustrates me because I don't want him to hear that, and then because that's so easily refutable, but that's not what happened. Getting tilted early. I'm grumpy today. Because there's so much negativity online that it feels like I have to fight against every fucking day. Just like, it feels like if you want to be a good person in the world right now, you have to like wake up, climb through sludge, step on tacks, eat glass, and that's like before breakfast, right? No, I didn't take it as that, Soul. You're totally fine. I just want to make that really crystal clear. I think Sosa specifically, I will say, I think he got banned from my community, so he holds a grudge at me for that. Now, I would never bring that up to discredit someone's arguments. However, this guy didn't make any arguments. He just said, LMAO, this guy's bad and dumb. Like, that was his arguments, right? Like, he didn't say, like, oh, I think it's interesting that you think... He could have said, like... I disagree with the fact that you think Landorus would be broken for PvE. I think it would be okay because this is this. Blah, blah, blah. Like, there's tons of good arguments there. The problem is he just said, LMAO, my position is obviously correct. You're obviously wrong. Therefore you're an idiot, right? What's up, Quadra? How you doing, dude? You're doing good, Pat. You're a good guy. I don't know. Everybody likes to think they're a good guy. I think I have good moments and bad moments. I don't know. That's not I don't like self-glorifying and saying like, oh yeah, I'm just a good person. Like, I've done terrible things, you know? It's not like I'm a perfect, good human. I don't like that shit. Sorry, not that you're being nice. You're being nice and I'm like, actually, I'm an asshole. I don't mean to be, fuck. I'm also bad at taking compliments. So there you go. Sexy sausage. Your mom thinks my sausage is, see, there you go. Terrible things. Anyways, take a chicken out of bed based. You just, chill. Thank you. There you go. That's what I need. What's up? What's up? Another day. Yo, what's up, Thomas? How you doing, dude? How you doing, gamer? What's up? What's up, man? Tutorial for Cranidos Hunt. I don't know if I have a fossil hunting guide, hilariously. I have a rare... I might have to do that at some point. I have a rare shiny hunting guide, like an egg hunting guide if you're looking for that. True and real. True and real, Tron. think I'm on pace for what, 250-ish? $90 rocks. Okay. You're a very mediocre, middle of the line kind of guy that has both good and bad. Thank you, Shreddingly. There you go. That's unironically, like, that's, yeah, based. There you go. Dig it, Chad. Gambo on Rock Smash. Bro, you guys. What's up, Joshua? How you doing today? Good morning, good morning, good morning, gamer. You guys are cooked. Do you think a normal player would burn out playing 4 to 6 hours a day before events? Oh my goodness, that's a great question. If I'm being honest with myself, before events, I think it's tough. It's not, how do you, that's so tough. Before events, I don't think before, I think the average player who cared about PokeMMO, not like you know, I've been playing this game for less than a month, but someone was like returned to the game, right? I think someone returning could play the game 4 hours a day leading up until event season if they really needed to make the Pokeyen, then play the Halloween event, and then take a break maybe during November-ish because they, you know, define normal player. That's the hard part. How do you define normal? I'm defining normal player as someone who has about 4 hours to play, which is above average, right? I'm definitely talking about someone who's above average. I'm talking about a returning player to the game. So someone who's played for, that's what this challenge is based on. Someone who's played the game for around 8 years or so, at least, maybe 4 to 8 years in total. They took a break from the game. They're returning. They have resources. They have a gym rerun team, or at least the resources to build one. They have some utility Pokemon, Brelums, etc. I think a lot of, or even a player who like has been playing for like 2 years, worked very hard. A lot of people play PokeMMO as a seasonal game. I think a lot of players take a break and come back for event season, you know? So I think that's kind of the audience that I'm trying to emulate with this sort of challenge. I think those players would be able to play 4 hours a day prepping for the events and then play the event season, and then they probably burn out and they need a break. Like hopefully you would take a break in November. Hopefully you would take a break in December, because you spent all the time, like you're basically just spending October prepping, the 30 days grinding harder than you normally would, 4 hours a day being above average, harder than you normally would, and then playing event season, playing 6 to 8 hours a day for about a week or two, about 1 week, and then taking a full-on break, not playing PokeMMO, doing whatever you want to do for 2 weeks or whatever, 3 weeks even. You don't need that much prep. I think it's like short bursts. A lot of PokeMMO players played in bursts, you know? I often burn out when event season starts. I used to be like that, weirdly. Back in 2016, I like, for whatever reason, I was so stubborn. I would never play event seasons. I would always, in 2016, I would always like just ignore the event and just shiny hunt and just do whatever I wanted to do. I didn't like listening to like what was happening active in the, that was a big mistake on my end. I really recommend doing what's interesting, doing what's hot, having fun with the community, playing the event. It's so much more enjoyable. Pat, what's your favorite Studio Ghibli movie? Hilariously, probably The Boy and the Blue Heron. I think a lot of this is gonna be a, don't unsub, I'm so sorry. I think a lot of Studio Ghibli is kind of overrated. Spirited Away is fantastic. The Boy and the Blue Heron is probably my favorite, which is crazy. I would have never thought that by seeing the trailer. Did not love Howl's Moving Castle. Haven't seen My Neighbor Todoroki. What's the what's the other one I'm trying to think of? Unfollowed, Unsubbed. Yeah, I think Studio Ghibli is just lightly overrated. The reason why, I'll explain. Studio Ghibli is beautiful art. Beautiful art. The main thing that astounds me is just how much sound design they add. If a character is sitting there twiddling their pencil, if someone's at their desk in a Studio Ghibli movie, they're doing like a million things. You'll hear the birds and like the wind outside. That's all like added in post, right? You'll hear the like tapping of the pencil. You'll hear the like tapping of like their foot on the fucking floor. You'll hear like paper sounds like crinkling. It is wild, the sound design and how much they add in every single little scene. I think the sound design goes unbelievably disgustingly unnoticed. Princess Mononoke is amazing. My main problem with this is such a long rant for the stream recap. I'm so sorry, and if you disagree with me, feel free to disagree. This is my opinion, okay? I think the only problem with Princess Mononoke is that it was way too short. That's not a compliment, to the point where it hurt it. I think Princess Mononoke should have been a television series. Or like an anime, right? I think Princess Mononoke being like, it's like a 3-hour movie or two and a half, whatever, right? And rushed. It felt rushed. It was like the most rushed movie I think I've ever seen. It felt like there was so much more build up that could have happened, so much more connection between the two main love interests. I feel like it left a lot on the table, and it felt incomplete, and it really, really hurt my experience of the movie being so rushed. I think it should have been like a 6-hour series or whatever. Just my personal opinion. Please don't eat me alive. Even feel free to be like, write a strongly worded letter and say, I strongly disagree because of this and this. Not because I stink, but because my arguments are wrong. That's all I ask. What am I watching these days, Pat? I haven't been watching too much. I'm trying to watch Blue Lock because I know a lot of people are going to watch it, which is awesome. Yo, that's awesome, Shizu. 9 p.m.? Oh, shit. Blue Lock watch party. Yeah. Oh, sorry. What I was trying to say was, I didn't even get to my critique of Studio Ghibli. I didn't even get to my critique of Studio Ghibli because I'm so scared of people fucking tearing me apart. My main critique of it, and I'll move on, is that I think every single story is too whimsical. It's too whimsical. It's too fluid. There's not a plot line. There's not like a straight storyline being told. It's often extremely loosey-goosey, extremely whimsical, which is fine. But I wonder if... I think it's overliked. I feel like Studio Ghibli becomes one of those things where it's like, if you don't like it, you're not smart. You're not intelligent. And I feel like it does kind of end up being one of those pretentious pieces of art, even though it genuinely is a beautiful piece of art. I think a lot of people who don't see the artistic minute details, like myself even, right? We don't like it as much, but instead of saying, oh, I don't really enjoy this because it's just like very artsy, everybody just kind of, it becomes like a bandwagon of, oh no, Studio Ghibli is actually the best and it's actually amazing and I see all the details, I promise. I feel like that's my main thing. Who's up, loosen their goosey? I mean, depends, man. Depends. Is your mom around? True. I feel like Studio Ghibli ends up being a pretentious thing to some extent, even though it is genuinely genius art. What's up? What's up? You disagree with my Studio Ghibli take, babe? What do you think? Okay, you think it's fair? Okay, I could take that. I can respect that. So that's why I liked the Boy in the Blue Heron. I think the Boy in the Blue Heron had, even though it was still excruciatingly whimsical, I think it was one of the more like direct plot lines. I think it was one of the most like one of the more direct storytelling things. But it was still whimsical and still. I can't imagine how long some of those scenes took to animate, like the one with all the little fucking things or whatever. Are you a Rick and Morty fan? No. I actually wanted to like Rick and Morty because a lot of people at my card shop growing up were big fans of it. And I watched, before Rick and Morty was considered cringe, I watched the first season and I was like, I do not like this. I really wanted to. I was like, this is not, I don't see it. I wanted to because everybody in my life who I thought was cool liked it at that point. Could not find it. Opinions on Peter Pan. You just broke my brain. I don't know. What? I don't know. What the fuck? Like the Captain Hook movie with like Robin Williams? That movie, I love Robin Williams for sure. You just weren't high IQ enough to like Rick and Morty. It's okay. Yes, that's pretty much it. Have a great day, sweetie. Love you. Where are you going? Oh, you're crazy. You're just running fucking errands. You're nuts. You're gonna get the mail? Oh, gotcha. Could you get the mail? I could get it as well. I could let my little son break, so you're fine. Yeah, leave it for me. I'll do my little stretch break to get the mail at some point. Love you so much. See you, sweetie. Yeah, she's gonna go bone your mom, chat. She's like, yeah, I'm gonna peace out, sweetie. See ya. I gotta go bone Clarko's mom, Oso's mom, Kuroshi's mom, Vincer's mom's in play today. You know, that was what my wife just told me. So, oh, hey, wow, Kuroshi, what timing? Hey, how? Oh my goodness, Kuroshi, how are you doing today? Much love to you. That feels fucked. That. Holy guacamole. No, I really appreciate that, Mango. What's up? We like, you know, hilariously put a lot of work into this room, so I really appreciate it, man. That means the world to me. I haven't like put this much work into a room probably my whole life, you know? Leaving to play Fortnite mobile. Honestly, a better, more entertaining experience. I've read Berserk. I've watched the original anime, and I've read the first, I think, 4 deluxe editions, something like that. I don't know if I have a bad thing to say about Berserk. I can't but Berserk is one of those things that like everybody who's ever read Berserk acts like it's the best thing in the world. And then you're like, surely this is not the case. And then you go and read and watch Berserk and you're like, damn, this is pretty fucking beautiful. I mean, it's like maybe it's a little overhyped, but I don't know. Berserk is really good. So many moms, so little time, and I haven't even finished it. Giga Chad. I'll have to bring back Subway Surfers at some point. That'll be crucial. Yo, what's up, Lars? Yeah, we've been on and off a bit, but we're here right now, dude. What's up, man? It's crazy how much a community shiny was a catalyst for so many things to happen, you know? I'll bone your dad, shitbag. All's fair in love and war, man. More power to you. More power to you. No Subway Surfers, no chin. This stream is exhausting. This stream, it's just so... I'm just so tired. It's so fucking good. For the Shelma catch event, I'll be doing the catch event tomorrow. I have other plans. I mean, at the moment, you know, I'm in the middle of my 0 to 20 mil challenge. I don't really have time for... That's kind of my general... Catch events are fantastic, but I don't really have time for fun catch events unless there's something very, very special. When I have so many of my own personal goals, you know? Catch events are great for if you're bored, if you need a break from the monotony, if you don't really have any hardline goals that you're working on, or maybe you just want to break from, you know? Catch events are great for breaking that stuff up, but if you're already, like, fucking head down, focused, locked in, you don't want to break out of that lock to go do a random catch event, you know? If you win at the shiny, I've done around 120 catch events over my lifetime, and I've won 2 of them, right? But it took me around 100 catch events to ever win 1. The odds of you winning a catch event are quite low. You shouldn't go in with the expectation of it's not like a, you know, efficient time spent or whatever. It's fun. It's good to, yeah, I'm just scaring away the competition so that I can win them easily. Or true. Catch events are great and are amazing, but I wouldn't. If you're locked into a goal, I wouldn't say, oh yeah, go ditch that goal and go do a catch event because it's efficient. Like, they're pretty fun and good and like decently efficient, but yeah. I think it's finally tell us. I think it's finally time that you tell us your super secret PokeMMO money making method. Okay. I mean, if I have to. So my favorite, it's actually not my favorite. It's at this point, it's become more of a job than an enjoyable money making method. But what I do is, I call up Chat's mom. I take her to dinner. You know, Red Lobster, something nice but not too nice. Ruby Tuesday if there's any open. I take her to dinner. I wine and dine her. Give her like a $3, $5 bottle of wine. You know, the cheap stuff. Go back to her place. Absolutely plow her brains out. And then every single time the next morning, she writes me a check for about $2,000. Every time. So I basically have to do that like once a month. Twice a month, and I can buy all the RP that I want. So there you go. That was a great question. I knew he was gonna fuck my mom, dude. That Endangers was an RMT? No. This is just it's a job, you know. I'm just using my money to pay for RP. True. Is selling your body RMT? Yeah, I'm just being a prostitute for your mom, Chad. Okay, chill. Chad's mom. I meant to say chat, but that's a funny take. I like that. Chad's. He has cheated with over 2,000 moms since we got married. Okay, wait a minute. It's a joke, right? Wait a minute. Hold up. Impressive. That's not. Wait a minute. Cheating is never impressive, even if it's with 2,000 moms. Hold up. How to organize PokeMMO staff? I'm entirely friendless. Oh, I'm gonna need you to find someone to help me find some. Hey. I'm in the middle of a 1-hour test that I cannot abandon. If someone in chat could help our boy, Deniz with a trade evo, that would be amazing. The way you would denote someone as staff in the global chat is actually, this is a great example. You could see here. See how this guy's name has like the little purple CM next to it? That is a community manager. Same with this guy. There's 2 different CMs in global chat right now. That is a community manager. So quick little lesson there, as well as I'm sure someone in my chat, or if you don't mind waiting 23 minutes, I would go to any ends of the earth within PokeMMO to help you with a trade evo. Oh, they're actually calling out the catch event winners right now, which is cool. I really appreciate you asking, Jenny. That was very nice of you. Unfortunately, that is about the one thing we can't help you with. We could help you, like, I could tell you where to place the legally acquired ROMs that you have. We cannot help you acquire any ROMs illegally, or, yeah, we can't help you. We cannot help you in the acquiring of ROMs, unfortunately. I'm really sorry. We just can't break game rules or laws. More importantly, game rules. Yo, Pat, put a hat on that stall tat because you are fat. Buy a cat, put a mat, and do some web chat. Have you even seen your gyat? Don't just yap, eat a Kit Kat. I respect, if you're going to call me fat, at least acknowledge the gyat. You know, that I can respect the hell out of. Yo, bars, brother, bars. That sucks, Matismo. Hopefully you, dude, hopefully the symptoms aren't too bad. Good luck to you, man. That is so skibbity. Those are definitely all words. Fantastic words, even, one might say. I would argue. Maniac Dreamer in Games was free to help me later. Yes, I dude, got you, Dennis. Hat in a hat. Oh, I didn't. Wait, I can do the strat. Wait, I don't have trick. Wait, I can do the strat. I can switch over to Bayonet. So I don't fuck it up. Okay, huge. I wasted a little time here, but this is fine. And we dodged the rock blast like a Giga Chad. Hey, I appreciate. I'm sure I fuck up a lot of names, so I'm just happy to hear it worked. Boom, boom. Look at that, dude. That's actually huge. One. Imagine supposed to switch it. That would be unfortunate. Yeah, that'd be, but honestly fair, you know. Honestly fair. One, two, boom, boom. Pre-scheduling Evo trades. Hey, sometimes, dude. 171 IVs for the win. It's probably about average, I would say, for like a, what was it? Just IVs or was it total points? That's the, I'd say total point win for a catch event is usually around, let's see. I'd say the average winner for a catch event is usually around 170 to 172. That's the IV, not even with bonuses. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty cool. But yeah, I'd say average winner for a catch event is usually around 170 to 172. Second place is usually 168 to 169. And then third place is usually like 166 to 168 on average. I've just done a lot of catch events, so I just feel like I know this pretty well. But I could be wrong. Maybe things have, you know, certain catch events change things. Could always be mistaken. I actually ticked up one there on accident. Let me here, I'll minus one. I'll have to do a full plus one here though, so I don't mess up. Plus one. I fell asleep last night. Dude, I loved that video. I feel like Spidget did a pretty damn good job on that. I feel like it was well thought out. Yeah, I feel like he really put a lot of time into scripting it. I feel like My favorite part, yeah, we can actually hear. It's honestly a really good thing to talk about. Spidget right now in the PokeMMO community is been advocating for the addition of Heatran for a long time. And I always say I don't have much of a hard stance on it because I just don't know that much about PvP or even like PVM calcs and stuff. I know shiny hunting, I know grinding, I know general information and general guides in PokeMMO. I'm not going to know the nitty gritty of other things. There's only so much time you have to learn things, right? So I don't know the most about PvP. I don't know the most about PVM calcs and how Heatran would be in PV. I don't know if it'd be balanced or broken or whatever, right? But I like to hear all the arguments. I like to hear everything presented and hopefully represent them, right? My favorite thing about Spidget made a video giving his arguments for why Heatran would be great in the game, and it makes sense. It's a non-Ubers legendary, which the devs have stated they want to add legendaries, but just non-Ubers ones, things like Zapdos. It seems like Heatran would be on par with Zapdos. I really liked that one of the big arguments he gave, and this is like the sign of a good, strong position, is if you can accurately like give checks to it or counter positions, right? So something he said was something to keep an eye out for is that he basically argued checks for Heatran to make it balanced. He didn't say, oh, here's all the dumb shit. He didn't say like, oh, Heatran could dumpster Scizor. Heatran, here's all the things that Heatran could hard counter, and that's really pog and cool. Therefore, he's strong, right? He also said, well, wait a minute. Here is Tyranitar, Assault Gear Tyranitar, right? Assault Gear Tyranitar actually naturally checks Heatran right now. Like, he wouldn't even have to adjust to the Heatran metagame. So there are already checks in place for Heatran in the current metagame, which I think is really, really interesting and really important to call out. I think Spidget did a great job. I think check it out, the Spidget video going over Heatran. He's really, really passionate about that topic. Whether you agree with him or disagree with him, feel free to just have a discussion about it. Don't just say, I've seen a lot of people, not a lot, but some people say like, oh, this guy disagrees with me, therefore he's stupid, or, you know, blah, blah, blah. Someone left a comment saying that, oh, it's Patrouski's so dumb, he thinks Landorus would be broken in PvE, yada, 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 or PvP, whatever the fuck. All he ever does, he said this, he said, all this guy does is quote other people's opinions for PvP. And it's kind of funny to me because I always qualify and I always say, I don't know that much about PvP. So do you know what you do when you don't know that much about a topic? You don't invent your own opinion. You don't say, oh, let me make up my own opinion that I don't have much information for and experience for on this topic. No, what you do is you quote experts and you qualify that. You say, hey, this isn't my opinion. This is just what I hear from experts to spread that information to the community. Like, I'm not a scientist, right? If some scientist tomorrow, if 99% of scientists agreed that fucking, I don't know, bro, blinds on windows caused more sunburn, right? Who am I to sit there and say, oh yeah, I don't think so. Like, I'm not going to come out and give my brave opinion. I don't fucking know. I'm not a scientist. It's arrogant in insanity to think that I would give my own opinion on a strong, like, staunch opinion on PvP when I don't practice PvP. I don't put the time into it. It's funny. Yeah, I put time and effort into not spreading misinformation, but then people get mad at me for not spreading misinformation. Certain PvP players, they get mad at me because I'm a shiny hunter and because I state expert opinions, but then they're also mad that I don't have my own opinion. I don't know. It's almost like these people are just angry people who can't be pleased no matter what you do. That's just the internet sometimes. But I think it's important to talk about. So go check out the Spidget video. Really good video going over the positives and negatives of Heatran and how it would place itself in the PokeMMO OU metagame. It's just funny. Yeah, sometimes they're mad at me because, oh, all of your opinions are invalid because you're a shiny hunter. And I always qualify. Like, I don't know. People just are gonna be mad no matter what, dude. There's just a lot of angry people in the world, and when you're angry, when you live your life angry, every single thing that you do is informed by that anger, you know. Oh, wait, was Spidget's thing not scripted? I also 100% thought he was reading off a script, or was it like jotted down as, like, was it partially scripted? As a human, you're scripted. Oh, okay, true. No, but like that, dude, that video was crazy. My intro scripted. Okay, that sounded like extremely well put together. Like, as it's a good thing. Like, if someone hears you and you're like, oh shit, is this scripted? That's usually like yeah. Anger can absolutely be a powerful source of energy, and you can use anger in a great way. Anger can be a great fuel in the gym. Anger can be even a great motivator when writing a script or writing a passionate YouTube comment response, but you have to make sure you logically check it. If anger goes logically unchecked, well, then you're just unhinged, you know? Unfortunately, no shiny Jackson. I'm using a different encounter counter for Rock Smash data collection. Apologies. I know it's very confusing right now. We can actually get a pinned Twitch chat message. Oh, actually, we already have that because my mods are amazing. Thank you, Oso. Thank you, guys. Sorry, I totally missed this. I'm so sorry, Roger. If Pokemon... Ooh, this is a great here. Let me... That's a great question from Roger Rips. If Pokemon released their own Pokemon MMO, like Nintendo released their own Pokemon MMO, would you pivot and play that over PokeMMO? I absolutely would for at least a month or so, right? If Nintendo released an official Pokemon MMO, I'm gonna be honest, I would ditch PokeMMO for at least a month or so. Because I gotta go try it. That's a big deal, right? I don't even know if there's, I don't even know if there is an analogy. I was gonna make an analogy, but I don't know if there's one that exists because it's like, it's such a unique situation, right? Yeah, if Nintendo released their own Pokemon MMO, I would go play that game nonstop for a month, and then I would essentially come to a decision: is this better than PokeMMO or no? And then make the decision of which one to stick with. I really just want to play the best Pokemon MMO. A lot of people like to think that I may have, which is a fair critique or fair worry, that I may have, what's it called? Sunk cost fallacy, right, with PokeMMO. But when I came back to PokeMMO a few years ago, when I started making content, I only had around 2,200 hours, and now I have 6,000 hours in the past 3 years or so, right? Like extra. I played, for reference, I don't feel like I'm in any sort of sunk cost fallacy. I feel like I really want to play the best Pokemon MMO. That is the most important thing to me. And a good example, example of why I'm not and why I don't feel like I played RuneScape for 20,000 hours over 4.5 years. I was obsessed, and I got very good at it, and I was very competitive. Really love RuneScape with all my heart, right? When I was done with RuneScape, I cut off cold turkey. I was doing something every single day for 9.5 hours on average, every single day for 4.5 years. And once I completed my goals, I just moved on. It wasn't even like I didn't have any withdrawal symptoms. There was nothing. I maxed my Ultimate Iron Man. I did some post-game stuff. I was like, you know what? I feel like I've done all I need to do in the game at the moment. I'll probably come back to it at some point because you never truly quit RuneScape. I'm going to move on to PokeMMO. And that's how it went. And I'm sure that will happen with PokeMMO at some point. I'll finish all my goals. I'll do what I want to do. And I'll either move on to a different game, onto a different Pokemon, or whatever it may be. Right now, thankfully, I think content creation adds so many more goals like than just the game has, which is definitely a huge positive. I love Trick Room so much. I think the biggest Spidget was so raw. I think the biggest strength that Spidget has, that I think he does lean into really well naturally. Spidget is really good at being experienced and educated. I'm just sorry for the glaze. I'll call him cringe or something in a second, say he's molding. But like, basically, Spidget is very good about having the background knowledge, having the experience, but also being entertaining and funny as fuck. I think that's like literally even if Spidget was bad at PvP, I would still watch him because he's entertaining. That's like, I think that is like the first and foremost. And it's almost like, I think it's almost more important that you lean into humor and lead into being funny. And then if you just so happen to win some PvP games and be good in the background, that's like a cherry on top, right? But it's tough. Like, it's almost like switching what your passion is. Like, just like, I'm sure you liked being funny, and I'm sure you liked being a comedian to some extent, but I bet that you liked Pokemon PvP more. I could be wrong. But I feel like, yeah, leaning into the comedy and the humor and the entertainment factor is like, that is so powerful. I feel like you can get so far in life being like a charismatic, entertaining person. I feel like you don't need anything else. If you can truly be the most charismatic, most entertaining, most funny person, I feel like it can carry you so hard in life. I do rap because all you do is yap. I fell for your cool channel trap. Sit on my lap so I can, okay. Make you, okay. Come home ASAP or you will overlap. Based. Bro is absolutely spitting bars, question mark? Dude, 100, dude, it takes a lot. The beautiful thing about Red Salix is that she's just so high energy, genuine, and like she has the yapper gene. I feel like some people, and there's just different styles of content creation. Like not every content creator needs the yapper gene, especially YouTubers. Like YouTube versus streaming is a whole different thing, right? Like for streamers, I feel like you kind of need the yap gene to succeed as a streamer. And if you have the yap gene, it's almost hard to go wrong unless you're unhinged. But if you don't have the yap gene, you have to either be like really concise. You have to excel at something else tremendously. Be really concise and analytical, or extremely good at your game. I think I was like Shroud is the perfect example. Not that Shroud is like not entertaining. I don't mean that at all. He obviously is. But Shroud doesn't really have the yap gene, right? I don't think Shroud yaps that much from what I've seen. Maybe I need to watch more of his content, right? He's just really good. He is good and consistent and an anchor, right? Like Shroud has been part of the FPS scene for the past, what, 20 years? What is he, 50 years old now? I'm sorry, I'm just kidding. But he's been an anchor for a lot of people. He's been consistent. He's had that schedule. He's had people really, that means a lot. That like he's almost like, there's a certain type of content creator that definitely like you earn it over time, where you like, and not that you wouldn't blow up today, but it would just take, I think he's a content creator that takes time, but has that, he'll have that fan base forever, which is amazing because he's earned it because he's worked so hard, right? Clip sending to Shroud, you calling him bro old. He's yeah. Name a European content creator, a single one. I can't, dude. I simply can't. It's literally too difficult. I don't know. Andrew Garfield, does that? Holy shit, am I cooked? European content creator. Clarko is my favorite European content creator. He streams racing games sometimes. There you go. God, was that difficult. Andrew Garfield is an insane answer. Hey, Spider-Man is content, right? ASI, never watched a video. I don't. Oh no. British content creator. Who's your favorite British streamer? I think it's just Clarko. I can't think of any. Lemmy is Scottish. Lemmy would be up there. He's Scottish. And like a crazy kind of Scottish as well. Never watched KSI. I don't watch a lot of like the big creators, I feel like. I'm too hipster. It's cringe. I have a cringe gene. I'll lose to Lemmy. Never watched Jack Skeptic Eye. I never watched him. I watched was it Death Denagla? I watched him like 15 years ago. Like I watched him play like Goat Simulator, I think, when that game released. I don't think he's like Scottish. I don't think he's even British. Markiplier's not. I never watched a video, but he's not British. I didn't watch a lot of these. I never watched PewDiePie. I watched PewDiePie maybe a little bit during Happy Wheels era. Those people are British. I didn't watch a lot of these big creators. I just, it wasn't my cup of tea. I watched, there were the Minecraft people I watched. I did watch Awesome Sauce Films or whatever, like Jerome ASF, that whole crew though. Dude, who remembers like that like Mitch, Bayesian Canadian, Jerome ASF, who remembers Hippo? I feel like people didn't know. Like I watched them when they were pretty small and they blew the fuck up, which is awesome. They were fun. Back like you know, forever ago with Minecraft Hunger Games era. I watched CoStar. I watched David Angel 64, which was I think one of my I think I still go back and watch every few years. Never watch S Sunday. Every few years I go back and I watch like whoever watched this was like the first ever I think YouTube series I ever watched straight up. Because I started watching it on IGN.com and then I moved over to YouTube in like 2009, right? X's Adventures in Minecraft. Did anybody watch that? That was by a YouTuber named CoStar. CoStar is a great. I did a fucking music video in theater class to a CoStar song. I reached out to him back when I was like 12 years old, so I had no idea how copyright worked. This would obviously be fine. I reached out to CoStar via fucking YouTube DMs when that was a thing. And I was like, hey, I'm like 12 years old. Can I use your song in my theater class? And he was like, yeah, sure, bro. Like, he was like, what? Why are you... But to use the song, holy fuck, I'm old, bro. To use that song, we had to burn it on a CD, like, and then play it on a CD player. That's how we would. Holy fuck, I'm older than I realized. What the fuck? I'm actually boomer. Yeah, Paul Source Jr. and his whole like wholesome family dynamic and like survival roleplay craft. Yeah, I watched a lot of, yeah. I never watched. Obviously a lot of people loved him, and you know, I never watched Technoblade, unfortunately. Burning Disc, yeah. Unk status, bro. I have officially reached Unk status. I'm 22. That's normal as well. Shut up. It's funny. It's funny to be like, oh my god, so old. Ha ha ha. you're taking away my content. Shut up. You're still a baby. Hey, I am, but don't tell the Zoomers. They think I'm old. Okay, chill. This is my thing. Let this be my thing. I'm 26. To a 19-year-old, that's literally his grandfather, right? I used Taps as... I don't even know what the fuck Taps is. I'm gonna be honest. Listen to vinyls. I think my parents played some records on a record player in the living room handful of times, but I think even then, like, the record player was considered, like... It was like a... What's it called? Like a... You know... Well, actually, maybe we were still... I think it was still a little behind. I think it was... cassette tapes were big when I was growing up. Like, we had, like, cassette tapes in the car. Every radio you would buy would have a cassette tape player. That was important. Vinyls are based in Pog. I love collecting retro video games, as you can fucking see over here, right? I love old media and old stuff like that. Something really cute. My sister came over to visit for the first time since I've been here, and so I brought her in the game room, and it's really interesting to me. One of the few things she like pointed out in the game room, and she noticed, she was like, "Oh my god, Crash Bandicoot!" Right? Because we grew up playing like Crash Bandicoot 1 and 2. But what was interesting was she didn't see the PS1 Crash Bandicoot games, the games she played, and was like, oh my god, Pog. What she did was she pointed to the Game Boy box of Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bandicoot's Huge Adventure, and was like, oh my god, Crash Bandicoot. Because you don't remember like what system, like people don't even, most casual players of video games, like my sister, right? They don't remember what system they played things on. They don't remember what the case looked like. They don't remember like all these things. Like, she just remembered the character Crash Bandicoot pointed to like the Game Boy, that's why it's part of why I love Game Boy boxes. Game Boy boxes are fucking beautiful, dude. That, like, everybody threw those away. They're fucking... How old? My sister's... all my siblings are 2 years apart. So my brother's 24, I'm 26, and my sister's 28. But yeah, I can actually grab the box in a sec. I love Crash Bandicoot Huge Adventure, and I love Game Boy boxes, dude. They're so fucking pretty. They really stand out. I think I love Game Boy boxes. Spyro 3, yeah, that's amazing. My first game. Damn, that's kind of crazy, Oceans. I feel like you started gaming... It's wild to think that, like, I started gaming so young. I'm fortunate, right? The first video game I ever played was Star Wars... I think like Jedi Battles on PS1 or something like that, where you could play as Plo Koon. All right, there's the end of the timer. The cuckoo sound goes off. There's no item on this Graveler. I'm gonna go ahead and pause. Hey, chill, cuckoo. Goddamn. We're gonna chill. We're gonna leave this cave temporarily, I think, just to go. Do I even need to leave the cave actually to enter all my data? Maybe I just keep going. I might just go for hour number 2 back to back, honestly. Unless I need something else to do. But we'll sit for a sec. Put me on with your sister. If you can't hear someone bring up even the figment of a woman and then say, oh, let me date them, you're probably someone who shouldn't be dating women or people. The timer is ongoing, bro. Just oh, it is. Oh yeah, it's fine. I can reset it. My bad. Good call. Good call. Oh, that's crazy, Josh. That's cool. That would be crazy. So stupid. Set me up with your brother. He's in a relationship. The same argument still applies, Oceans. If you can't hear about the idea of a woman without like frothing at the mouth like an animal, you might have a mental deficiency. There might be a problem going on there. Somebody shut. You're my wife. Shut up. Set me up with huh? My chat's cooked. Set me up with your grandma. That might spark some joy into her life. That's kind of... Hey, DM me on Discord. No, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm gonna go take a stretch break. I'm gonna go check my mail. You guys are cringing me out. Give me 2 minutes after all of this, after my Twitch chat tries to hook up with every single part of my family. Okay? Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. See you guys in a sec. 1 second, Reno. Okay, okay. Hey, Denez, did you still need help with the trade evolution? That's the last thing I think I check on before I head back to fossils. I think I'm gonna go heal really quick as well, because why not? Okay. We're back, boys. Just got back. What are you doing? I'm probably gonna keep doing more fossils, Shamo. I'm gonna be honest. The question is, should I go do... Should I try to even enter this set of data? Does it matter? I'm trying to, like, should I just do it all after? I think I just wait until I'm done, right? Like, there's no reason to like, there's no reason to enter like, oh, here's my 1 hour data. Let me just do like 2 or 3 and then just call it there, right? I didn't get a shiny, unfortunately, Tally, but I understand the confusion because I reset my encounter counter to a different profile for collecting data. A Chansey I hatched? Yeah, I'll try my best, Shankar. What's up, dude? Can we see a red rerun guide? I don't know the, I don't have the information, man. It takes, people don't, a lot of people just seem to forget, I guess. It takes a lot of, I just don't know the strategy. I don't know the, I think there are other amazing YouTubers and content creators who have red refight guides who know the strats. I just, I don't have practice, right? For every single guide that I make, it requires at least 100 hours of practice. Not every guide, to be fair. I shouldn't say that, but like for stuff like that, like that's a lot of practice. That's a lot of strategizing. That's a lot of like time and money put into something. I don't just make guides willy-nilly because they wouldn't be very good guides, if I don't understand. You could type /W space Patrouski space and then link the Pokemon, type the message or link the Pokemon. It shouldn't be, it sounds complicated, but it's not too bad. Let me show you. It would be /W space Patrouski space, just like that. /W Patrouski, yo. You should make a strings down. I have one. If you Google PokeMMO custom strings guide, I have 2 of them actually. I have guides on most things. I can link them to you though. I always say I literally have so many guides and so many videos that it's difficult to find some of them sometimes. So I understand. Yeah, that's awesome as well, Jackson. The guides that are out are kind of rough. That's fair. That's fair. No, I mean that's good to know. I honestly really do appreciate that sort of feedback, Prozac. I'll keep that in mind, and I'll try to. I would love to learn. Some of the most requested guides I have are for things like Elite 4 reruns, are for things like the Red refight, the Hoa refight. I would love to get to them at some point. It's just a matter of time and energy. I see Shizu. I don't see you. I don't see much from you, Shankar. I'm sorry, dude. Make sure my stuff is on. Yep. There we go. I got you. Okay, this Chansey. Naughty Chansey. Okay. So you hatch this Chansey. You're asking what should you do with it? Gotcha. Are you asking what should you sell it for or what should you do with it? That is good for E4 runs in red. This Chansey, even with naughty, the only thing I see, the nature is pretty bad, right? I would assume the nature makes it unusable, unfortunately, but that's. Oh, dude, strings are honest to everything broken privacy. They're so insane. I always say, dude, yeah. I've been doing Jimmy runs with a friend who has strings and I don't, and he always gets to Morimoto before me. Dude, I say this all the time. Strings are broken, like to a point where it's kind of silly, and it's weird, right? It is weird to me that to play efficiently in PokeMMO, you have to go download this like custom third-party editing the text of the game, like weird add-on that's on the forums, but sometimes not on the forums, sometimes on Dropbox. Like, it's weird. I would love. I think it is. I've said this a lot throughout the last year or so. I think that the devs probably should either just outright. I think banning strings is a bad idea because it makes things way too slow. Egg hunting is already tremendously slow. If they banned strings, it would literally make egg hunting 2 times as slow. It's insane. You go from like 400 eggs per hour to like 500 eggs to like 200 eggs per hour. It's crazy. Yes, I do have a video. If you're looking for custom strings, I do have 2 guides on it. If you Google custom strings guide PokeMMO, I have 2 video guides on it. Thank you so much. Yeah, missed. But yeah, strings are a weird thing. I think the best answer is for the devs to release a standardized set of strings. That's like, hey, here's the set of strings that everybody can use to be on the same playing field. Go use that. It makes things, faster, cuts out dollar, whatever. And then you can't use anything else. I feel like that should be what it is. And the problem is making sure that standardized set of strings is actually good and actually like what's standard and what's helpful. The problem as well is the reason why strings need to exist is because people realize that if you play the game on different languages, things like Mandarin, the game actually runs faster. Because just because there's less characters, right? There's less characters when you play on a language that has less characters. So like usually Asian languages just have much tighter. Their characters stand for a lot more syllables. From my limited understanding, I don't know languages, but you get the gist, right? Text is faster, so like strings are essentially our way to keep up with different shorter texted languages. I mean, it's the exact same way that like with certain speed runs of single player games, I think it's Fallout New Vegas, they switch to like French, for example. You switch languages to whatever is the shortest text time. I have a video called Top 3 Mods I recommend to all PokeMMO players that covers all the changes that I use for the most part. What's the most efficient thing I do with this Chansey? This is an awkward Chansey. I honestly, because the fact that it's naughty nature, the fact that it has the, I mean, it's really good. I think I would just ignore the attack stat. People in chat were saying it's, yeah, I agree. This does seem, the nature makes it unusable. I think you either would sell this or rebreed it. I would probably try to rebreed it. The most efficient thing you could do is just don't worry about getting more stats. Just try to get this nature fixed, or just sell it. But it's just not. The problem is I'm scared about how much you spent on this because this is not a very valuable Chansey, unfortunately. Chansey's a tough Pokemon because it's a female-only species, so you can make a lot of mistakes with it. It's really tough. But I could be. I don't know how much. Maybe you bred it for super cheap. I don't know. A little bit. This is honestly a great question, Anime Juice. A little bit of both. I honestly just like the vanilla UI. I really do, right? This guy, wait, this is funny. This guy whispered me in, do I have a fire? One sec. Do I have a fire type Pokemon around level 30? I don't think I do. I would almost never do this. What language is this? This guy actually whispered me in simplified Chinese. Could you give me a little fire horse around level 30? He said he's stuck. I don't want to give him like a comp. Do I have like a... What do I give him? I give him a Charizard? Chimchar? This Chimchar is cheap. We'll give him the Fire Monkey. Is he still here? He is. Hey, come here. Let me translate this. He said, boss, comma, can you give me a little fire horse of around level 30 stuck? Here, here. Bro just yoinked a free. It's not even Patrouski OT, actually. It's fine. There you go. Chimchar. Boom. Huge. Good luck. Fire was yeah, I'm sure he means Ponyta, but I think he just means any. I assume he just means any fire type. I don't think he needs a Ponyta, would be my guess. He said, thank you, boss. Why does it? what is this Chinese word that translates to boss? That's awesome. That's base. But he wanted a Moltres. Yeah, could I please have a Moltres? Boss, can I have an OD? Yeah, fuck. That's the secret to getting any free thing from Patrouski. Just say boss. Okay, I think we head back to fossils. Okay, we gave a new player a free Chimchar. We healed our Pokemon. We talked about a few things. I think we just head back to fossils, fellas. I think it's the best strat. I think it's so good. I'm really enjoying it. As long as you tick up each little rock smash. 265 rocks as well within that hour is actually like pretty above average for me. It's about average-ish, but pretty solid. Let's go back. So far, I've gotten 7 Skull Fossils. That's actually really lucky. That's 70k right there. 3 Armors, 8 Everstones, and 9 Heartstones. Solid so far. What for the chanting in total? Yeah. I don't know if you would get that out of it yet, but I could be wrong. I would try to breed nature on it and just try your bet. Good luck, dude. Boss, can I have 12 million Pokeyen? Oh, yeah, sure. Why not? Why not? I did it. God damn it. That was fair play. Fair play. Understandable. Your challenge is being too easy, Pat. Start over. Oh, the 0 to 20 mil challenge? Oh, okay. Start over. God damn it. Well, if I have to, if chat says so, what am I going to do, right? I gotta. If that's what the people want. Okay. I think I said this once, but I'll say it again. Thank you for the Twitch Prime privacy, sir. I really appreciate it, dude. Hopefully the content's been helpful to warrant that kind of above and beyond support. If you're enjoying the stream today, guys, just clicking the like button on YouTube is tremendously helpful. Disliking if you're not enjoying is totally okay. Subscribing on YouTube if you're not subscribed for daily PokeMMO videos is awesome. Twitch streams are Monday through Friday, honestly 6 days a week over the next 8 weeks due to the catch events. Discord's down below for updates on my content and to join a really cool community. And if you want to go above and beyond, like many of you have done already this stream, it is the only way I'm able to even be here is your guys' support. Twitch subs, YouTube memberships, Twitch primes, and PayPal/Venmo donations, as well as no, that is not frowned upon at all. Whatever you prefer, privacy. Obviously, I appreciate it. You don't have to do that either. Whatever you like. The best way to support the stream, I will say, this month is factor subs. The 6 factor subs goes. How do I even put it into like? 6 factor subs is insane. I think 6 factor subs is equivalent to. I can't give exact numbers. I can't, but it's insane. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what to say besides it's like actually wild. It'll help. It'll make my wife very happy. And help her furnish our apartment. So thank you so much. And yeah, I walk it pretty tight sometimes. You done. We try, boys. What's up, Oceans? But yeah, thank you so much. How do headbutt trees and Johto work? Oh, they don't work because they are dog shit. No, okay, headbutt does work. They're just really bad. Like, really bad. He starts yapping. Wait, what happened? Everyone asked, what happened? What did I miss? Wait, huh? Hey, Pat, if you could boil down PokeMMO to its core components, what makes it the best Pokemon MMO? I think This is a tough question, but it's a good question that's worth taking the time to answer. Hey, Pat, if you could boil down PokeMMO to its core components, what makes it the best Pokemon MMO? I think number one that comes to mind is just economy and sustainability. I think an MMO needs a sustainable economy. I think it has to happen. If that doesn't happen, I think it always dies. Every MMO without, not every, but most MMOs, when the market dies, the game dies because players get frustrated. They can't sell stuff. They can't buy the things they need. That's all reliant in a multiplayer experience like an MMO. So I think economy, number one. the ease of trading and ease of access of PvP, like right clicking. We take for granted how amazing the matchmaking system is. The fact that we can just sign up for a PvP game and jump into a game whenever we want is insane. This didn't exist for a long time in PokeMMO's history, or it wasn't used, right? So this being a thing, the PvP system, the ease of access, being able to right click someone and trade them, being able to see people in the overworld, the amount of community events. There's a lot like that just, it really stands out in comparison to other. Honestly, the other thing that isn't talked about as much is just the familiarity, right? People being, it's so, because PokeMMO is so traditional and so similar to the mainline not mainline, but like the visuals and stuff, like, because it is so similar in comparison. So many other games like Pokeyen and Pro and PBO do their own art style, they do their own like cities and regions, and even if they don't do their own, it's still confusing. Like the fact that it's so similar and traditional makes it so much easier for people to jump into, in my opinion, and that really does a lot, honestly. And there's positives and negatives to that traditionalism for sure. But I'm gonna go. That's a great question. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, Misto. Thank you so freaking much. I'm gonna jump into my next hour of fossils. We're gonna start the timer in 3, 2, 1. Boom. Let's get into it, fellas. See you guys after an hour. I totally came with counter. I'm at like 45,000. I need to be on this encounter right now, Feast, for this. I literally, yeah, I can't. But I'm at around 45k or so for like this hunt. I guess, what do you mean by total accumulative encounters? Like over my entire PokeMMO career? I'd have to calc. I don't know. Your total all time? I'd have to calc. I'd have to do math. Last shiny was a Marowak during Shiny Wars. But once again, I haven't really been, shiny hunting. I've mostly been farming Pokeyen since October, so I can't even sit here and complain. Oh, I'm dry again, which sucks, but I'm 45k. I'm not that dry. It could be a lot worse. I'm honestly chilling. If people want to do a Gamba, they can. You'd probably do a Gamba in my, I'm fossil hunting. Like, I'm Pokeyen making. The title says it all, the 0 to 20 mil challenge. I'm frisk thieving for fossils, as well as selling my data to a Discord for Pokeyen. And that there'll be a guide coming out on how to do that on Sunday or Monday. Shiny-less. Yeah, we are a bit shiny-less, one might say. That's probably fair to say. 1, 2, 3. Calc is short for calculus. Shut up. We could do a Gamba if people want. The number would probably be, what would the Gamba be for? Like, how many rock smash encounters do I have by the end of this hour? It wouldn't be like this, because it's, what did I start with? 260, 265? You'd probably do a what's the number at the end? You could do a Gamba on how much Pokeyen I make today, fossil farming, maybe something like that. And you would do like would you do including the selling data or not? That's the other question. Someone bought the Chansey. Okay, happy to hear it. We're getting a lot of whispers now. Yeah, over under stall fossils. Is that, bro? Bro? We might just need to take a break on Gambas if that's how cooked we are. Over under 10 skull. Fucking, I don't know how many skull fossils. Over under 5. I might sneeze, chat. If I do, you have to duck, okay? Watch out. I'm sorry. Are you okay? Oh, fuck. Sorry, guys. Yo, good luck to you, Warmando. Is your name actually Maestro Limpio? No way, right? You have to give the people coin flip gambles sometime. Just like Google coin flip or whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with the progress I've made so far, Crazy D. I feel like I am lightly ahead of schedule or so. Why not use Repel? If you're popping Repel, you can't get the Rock Smash encounters, my man. That would defeat the whole purpose of the money-making method. Yeah, you can't get Rock Smash encounters with Repel active. Coin flip Gamba. We could just do a coin flip, Gambo, if you guys really want that. It just seems silly willy, you know? Yo, Pat, thank you for the videos. They help so much. Dude, I appreciate you watching, man. Appreciate you watching. I saw last month, now I'm at 700K a day. 700K a day easy after playing a month is super. That's hard. That's amazing, dude. Yes, I will be doing the catch event tomorrow and streaming it. Dude, I appreciate this, Jerry Barry. What's up, man? Much love to you, dude. Yes, I will be doing the catch event tomorrow. I will be streaming it. I have a scheduled stream up for it if you're interested. I have a scheduled stream for tomorrow at 9 a.m., right? So I'm going to have to wake up early tomorrow. Repel tricking does work for rock smashing. No one mentioned repel tricking for rock smashing. We talked about repelling in general, not repel trick, but that's cool. I love you guys very much, but if you're just here to, you know, I don't want backseat. I'm not here to be backseated. It is repel. To be fair, if repel tricking becomes, if that's, yeah, that's interesting. I have to focus and do my rocks as well. I'm getting distracted. God damn it, Clarko. That's the most sus. Shut up, Warmando. God damn it. You know what? Dude, that is the most I will commit and say I did give up on deep sea scales. Holy shit. Dude, that shit did not feel good. Holy fuck. Maybe some people have better success. That was like one of the worst methods I've tested ever in my whole PokeMMO. That felt fucking horrible, bro. That was like on par with catching Spearows for profit. Holy shit. You could do this with Meowth, but it would be so much worse. Pat, I want to thank you for the 83 million Pokeyen donation last week. I appreciate you. Shut up, Skinny. What's up, man? How you doing, dude? What's up, Gamer? 298 rock smash so far in the past hour and 6 minutes, 7 minutes. Dude, I'm gonna be honest. I've said this for a while. I definitely think I underrated. I wouldn't say they're just as well. It depends. Like, I definitely think I definitely think something I wish I did better over the past year or two. I think I have been, after doing trainer reruns recently. Now, trainer reruns, I wouldn't recommend trainer reruns to a veteran player. To an intermediate player, maybe. To a veteran player, no. What I would say, I would recommend trainer reruns way more to new players. Way more. Just needing one Pokemon in a cloister and essentially one region to do like 90% of the trainer rerun with Sinnoh. Like if you're a new player and you have Sinnoh done and can afford a 2x31 Adamant Cloister, I think trainer reruns are actually amazingly solid cash. Now, I think doing Unova and getting into gym reruns is quicker is better, but the Cloister Sinnoh stuff, I think I should have recommended that way more to new players. I think trainer runs for new players is fantastic. I think it's, once you reach intermediate, you make around 200k per hour doing trainer reruns usually. A lot of people will use different numbers, but often it's because you're like conflating profit versus revenue, right? If you're popping like a 75% charm or whatever, you have to deduct that, right? So like usually I make like 220 to 2. I'm sure you can make more. I'm sure you could make more than obviously I do. People have been doing trainer runs for longer, but you probably can make around maybe maximum 250k on a trainer rerun would be my guess, unless you're weaving in something else or other things, but be my guess. I could be wrong. So they're not as good as Jimmy runs, which make around 300 to 400k depending on what run you do. And then, but you can do them every 6 hours, which is important. But they're also not going to be as good as something like breeding for profit or like flipping. So I don't want to oversell trainer reruns. I wouldn't recommend trainer reruns to a veteran. I would recommend them to an intermediate player to at least learn them and maybe do them a fair bit. And then I would vehemently recommend trainer reruns to new players. That's for sure. That's for sure. I don't want to overestimate them, but. Did not get a shiny. I just I use a different profile whenever I'm tracking Rock Smash data. I'm doing okay, Rupix. It's Friday, dude. What's up? What's up? I'm really excited for the catch event tomorrow. I'm cheesily excited for the future of PokeMMO. What's up? What's up, man? How you doing, dude? Shiny Shelder is S tier. Beautiful. Good luck, Shizu. Yeah, there's so many other money-making methods that make more than trainer reruns for sure. Trainer reruns is pure cash, which is nice, but you only need to be doing so many pure cash methods, yeah. Ooh, I saw him in the Discord. That guy over there is Schrodinger. It makes up the backbone of the repel tricking strategies for rock smashing. There are several of us. Really, that's amazing. Okay, that would be really cool. Balance the cost of repels. That's cool. I appreciate you guys. That's really fucking cool. What's Remoraid farming? I think it kind of, you know, not to, you know, you're basically farming Remoraids and selling them. Remoraids have a good price because people use them to breed over, is it Water Spout, I assume? They're kind of like a chain breed Pokemon. The Remoraids can hold, something like Whalemers. Like Whalemers can have decent value because of that. A lot of 1x31 Remoraids can have good value, yeah. Choose the encounters from both Rock Smash and just running. If not, couldn't you just differentiate the two encounters with GE since it has a list of Pokemon you encountered? The problem is my list of GEC encounters will keep track of all of the, like, so if I've done like, if I'm tracking the last 2 hours of Rock Smashing, it's going to track all the Gravelers I've ever encountered over the past 45,000 encounters, right? Yo, Shamo, for the bits. Shamo, like, constantly trickles in the bits. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Your nudgies. Thank you so much, Shamo. I really fucking appreciate it, dude. Does that make sense, Turst? That's why I can't use my, my big encounter counter or whatever. Maybe I misunderstood the question. Did you just encounter a shiny Bronzong Tally? That'd be amazing, dude. I really enjoy, I really enjoy XP farming a lot, honestly, whenever I do it. Obviously you get bored, but like, I think the biggest thing with PokeMMO is just switch up what activities you're doing. I think a lot of people just sit there and do the same thing for 10 hours a day. And yeah, of course you're gonna get bored to some extent, unless you're like someone very exceptional, but I think that's the beauty of most MMOs, is switching up activities you're doing. And you have to restart it. Yes, GEC is really finicky. I have a video. What's it called? What's the word? What am I thinking? Troubleshooting. I have a video troubleshooting GEC that goes over all the problems that I've personally encountered, which I've encountered a lot of problems with GEC. You could also, if you're just sick of it and want to try something else, you could try Archetype. I really like GEC, but I need to try Archetype at some point as well. It's a good option if you're having a lot of tech issues with GEC. 10 to 2K. That is a pretty crazy drop, Matismo. That's kind of shocking to me as well. Wrist. Yeah, brain dead methods are always nice to have in the bag, Nathan, for sure. I feel that. It's good to have it's good to just have a bunch of different methods on hand. Like, oh, do I feel like, you know, mentally focusing today? Okay, I'll do breeding for profit. Do I feel like mechanically focusing? Okay, maybe I'll do an advanced Jimmy run. Do I feel like chilling? Okay, normal AFK Jimmy run. Do I feel like medium? Okay, fossil farming with collecting data. Do I feel like pretty low energy? Maybe fossil farming, maybe, you know, maybe payday pickup, you know. Wow. Yeah, it's really good to have 63 methods on hand. Maybe there might be a resource out there. Maybe something called like 63 moneymakers. I don't know. Just throwing things out there. 63 moneymaking methods in PokeMMO. That would probably be a fair amount of them that would help people, yeah, decide on what they want to do. Yeah, it was a great call, Jerry. I hope that video. I think those 63 videos, you know, 63 tips for beginners in PokeMMO, 63 things to do, 63 money-making methods, and I have like 4 different 63 videos. 63 things to do, 63 money-making methods, 63 things to buy, 63 tips for beginners. I think those videos really are some of the most, hopefully some of the most helpful videos I have. I really feel like the most important thing, the most impactful thing you can do to a PokeMMO player is just give them ideas. Like, just give them... It's tough to always know what to do in PokeMMO because the end game isn't... It's very indirect, right? So sometimes someone just reading you a list of things to do is all you need. It's almost like when you want to pick like what do you want for lunch, right? Sometimes you need a list of things you know, different types of food, different restaurants. Yeah, I probably should just try Archetype at some point for sure. Oh, that's something to keep an eye out for, Josh. Good call. 63 shinies to hunt. True, German. So true. So true. Drag them. Try to differentiate the two if possible. It helps knowing when. 63 moms to bone. God damn it. Dude, playing PvP sounds fun. Maybe we'll throw up a randoms today. We'll see. Playing PvP sounds pretty fun. 63 rocks worth smashing. And yeah, 60 out of 3 of them are in Turnback Cave. That's so stupid. Ooh, so many 63 guides coming. Oh, I'm working on some big guides, guys. And it's just like 63 tiles to walk on. PvP. We'll have to see. We might throw it up today. It sounds fun, man. It sounds refreshing. Gamba. What's the Gamba on? The PvP? I'm in the middle of the hour. I could pause my timer technically, but I'm in the middle of the hour at the moment, so... You don't know, so I'll open all of a sudden, it closes, so I click it. Ooh, I'm not familiar. I'm really sorry, dude. I could do a 63 Pokemon to catch for profit. It's probably not... The problem is it's not a good time for that because catching Pokemon for profit is not great at the moment. Honestly, probably one of some of the worst it's been. Risk and Thief, I want to build this right now. Yes, you can technically, to be fair, you can technically do... Yeah, Trick is nice. You could do Imprison and Memento as well if you really want to go the extra mile. The problem is that's for Spirit Tomb. The problem is that Memento is like an egg move for Dusclops, so it's kind of a pain. My thought process is if I am so lucky enough to get a shiny Spirit Tomb, it's like a 5% chance. It would take like 4,000 hours on average of rock smashing to get a shiny Spirit Tomb. We counted it the other day. It was like 3,800 hours. If I'm so lucky to get a shiny Spirit Tomb while doing this, I'll just fucking Master Ball it. That's fine, you know. I didn't get a shiny. Sorry for baiting everybody. I did not get a shiny. It's just whenever I am collecting Rock Smash data for profit, I do a different profile for my encounter counter. Quick Ball it. That would be quite the fucking risk. That would be pretty wild. There's no way that's a 100% catch rate. That would be the ultimate risk. I'll just Master Ball it, dude. 63 Gambas, yeah. 63 what's it called? Metronome. Dude, that shit is so funny. That shit is a crazy meme. The Metronome Gambas. I will stay away from that personally, but I respect having the option. What if the spirit... Oh, like, what if you get a Frisk proc on the Spirit Tomb? Is that what you're saying? You should, like, thief it first? Thank you, Matismo. Yeah. It is tough. I will say, Shankar, it is tough for me to give you an answer of like what the problem is. Usually you would breed a Pokemon with a purpose in mind. It's tough like after you've bred a Pokemon with like various stats to be like, oh yeah, you should use that for this. Usually what you would do is you'd be like, hey, what should I do in game? What can I do? And I'll be like, okay, yeah, go breed a Pokemon to do this. And then you'll go breed that Pokemon for that, as opposed to, here's this Pokemon already bred. What can I do with it? You know, that's a bit tougher / backwards what we would normally do. I can try. I'm like, going to sell it. You know, I can try to help you with that. I don't usually do price checks for free, but you've been hanging out in chat and stuff. So the only reason I don't like doing price checks for free is because some people abuse them, where they'll like, I used to do price checks all the time, especially in my Discord. Also, dude, you guys wouldn't believe how many people that would ask for a price check on like a 1x31 attack Magikarp. I'm not joking, with no other stats. And we wouldn't respond to them for 20 minutes and they would get mad and they'd be like, what the fuck? Like, where's my price check? The people that were asking for price checks were like the most horrendous, like entitled, but also bad at the game and couldn't do like the most basic price checks. It was horrible. It really attracted the worst kind of people. So we had to stop it at some point. The fixed Chansey. The problem is Modest isn't great either. I love you so much, Shankar, and I'm not trying to. I can just tell that you're new, and to be fair, this Chansey's very good. The problem is you've spent so much money on this Chansey. I don't know if you'll ever profit on this. I feel like there's a lot of things I'd recommend you do before breeding for profit, because I feel like there's so much to learn here. You don't normally want Modest on like a Chansey, unless there's some strat that I'm unaware of. Maybe you'd want some like the way you would check, right? The way you would check what nature a Pokemon needs is you would go to PvP stats. You would go over to PvP stats. You would go to OU, you would go to Chansey, and you could see that Chansey usually uses Bold or Impish. You could go check up Blissey and see that, Blissey is Bold or Calm, Impish. Like, I guess a small percent goes Modest. I don't know what that, you know. No, he's just new. Don't be mean, guys. What the fuck? Wait, okay, guys, don't actually be toxic. Do not be mean to new players. What is it? Wait, I'm going to test this. What is Warn? That's funny. Wait, this is funny. Issue warning. I'm going to issue a warning to you, Oceans. Because I don't know what that... That's just funny. But yeah, don't be mean to new players. That's unacceptable. He's obviously just new and trying to learn, which is super fair. I wouldn't recommend... No, dude, you're totally perfect, Shankar. You want to ask questions and you want to learn things if possible before like going through with the breed. But if you're okay with wasting a little Pokeyen to learn, I mean, it's totally fine, right? I mean, you would price check this using my ultimate price checking guide. I can help you out a little bit. I don't normally do this, but I want to help you with this because obviously you're learning, which is awesome. And dude, it's just tough. The problem is PokeMMO is really, really, really hard to learn. Very fucking intimidating. Like, the problem is I'm gonna look for this and not much is gonna come up. Maybe it's fine. I don't know how much Pokeyen you've put into this. If I were you, I would probably try to sell this 340. I'd probably sell this for like 300k, maybe 320. That'd be my recommendation. What would a Blissey... Maybe you can hilariously still make profit on this. Maybe you're just a fucking genius. Maybe that's what it is, honestly, which I respect. Honestly, if you EV train this, the problem is, what the fuck do you EV? It's Modest. I spent 210k. I would try to sell it for like... What was the number I gave? Now I forget, like 300? I forget. You get a chance to can I peep your... Yeah, dude, oh my god. You didn't have to donate bits for that privacy. That was so generous of you. I could have... Dude, thank you so much for the 100 bits, man. Absolutely. So my Dusknoir is Impish Nature, just Balti. Someone else also, I think, made this for me and sent it to me, so I can't even take credit. Impish Nature, 252 HP, 252 defense. IVs are 31 HP, 31 defense. Attack is 11, doesn't need high attack. All the other stats are pretty much whatever. You really just want HP and defense. And then it's Thief. It should have like Trick or something, but Thief and Taunt are the only moves that really matter. And you need hidden ability access, obviously. You need that Frisk. So keep that in mind. Frisk and then Bulk and then Thief. Pick that up. Where is Turnback Cave? To the southeast of Veilstone City, I believe. No speed importance. I always outspeed them. It's honestly a great question, but I've never had a problem with speed. Yeah, you might end up still walking away with profit on that Chansey breed, which is awesome. I feel like you found some sick breeders for it. Good luck to you, dude. I'd probably just try to sell it for that, yeah. Yeah, and don't let chat fucking bully you, Shankar. I think you're doing a damn good job. If you aren't losing 400k on a breed and it's your first breed, you're doing a damn good job. I definitely, you know, I don't want you to feel you're doing a damn good job. Okay, don't flame them back. Wait a minute. Wait. Hey, wait a minute. Hold it back. Wait a minute. Hold your horses. Don't attack them back, but yeah, I think you might be able to still make some profit on it, Shankar. Don't wait a minute, chat. Be nice. No bully allowed. No bully. 1.5 good enough? Yeah, 1.5 mil a day is amazing. Absolutely. Yeah, no, it's fair. Bully deserved? Bully never deserved. Bully never deserved. Breeding is really, really complicated in PokeMMO. There's like so much, because you have to like understand like the whole market. It feels like to do. I make mistakes, dude. You can watch my stream, watch me breed for profit. I make mistakes all the time, probably once a day at least when I breed for profit. The problem with Memento in prison is that Memento's an egg move for Dusclops, so you have to breed it onto it. You can do it. You can taunt as well. Does Spiritomb have self-destruct? Do you have to worry about that? I still have a lot of investments. I definitely sold some. Yeah, we've all seen that you... Shankar, we all saw that you made some profit, which is awesome, dude. Congratulations. Yeah, thankfully I kept some investments for sure. Like, I still have a lot in like anniversary chests, for example. What's the downside of going Trick over Thief? Is it just the is it PP? Does Thief have more PP? For sure, Effaberg, yeah. For sure as well. We'll do that. Dude, yeah, people lose, yeah, Pokemon all the time. It's bound to happen. PokeMMO definitely is a game where sometimes you gotta lose Pokeyen to learn, for sure. Almost double PP. Gotcha. Thank you. That's what I was... Okay. Good call. Good call. Thank you, Shamo. I appreciate that, man. Oh, yeah. The things that I keep reading. The things that you're scared of with Spiritomb are Curse and Memento. Gotcha. So you can just taunt it. So you actually can just taunt Spiritomb and be fine for the most part. Obviously, if taunt's gonna end on a turn where you have to Master Ball after a point, right? Or a little bit of turn back, someone else. Gotcha. Can you just TM trick onto Dusknoir? What do you need for... Steve's egg move. No. This why? There's so much conversation. It's all getting. Memento is an egg move for Dustnor. There's so much conversation that it's all getting jumbled up. Sorry, guys. How many hours do you can call yourself a veteran? Fuck me. I would consider myself a veteran, right? Hopefully. It's also just like a massive spectrum, right? Like, it's all loosey-goosey. There's no like, oh, this amount of hours, there you are a veteran, there you go, boom, boom, boom. Like, I do think being a veteran is a mixture of in-game time and IRL time. I don't like, if someone starts playing PokeMMO and they jam 2,000 hours into the game within like 2 to 3 months, right? Now that's amazing and that's impressive and like awesome, but I wouldn't call it a veteran, right? Because I feel like you just have to see long-term overarching changes. I'm not trying to be a gatekeeper, but like to understand like a game truly to be like a veteran, right? You have to see. I feel like you need at least 2 IRL years at least to be like a veteran in PokeMMO. To see multiple event cycles, to see multiple years of updates, to see different changes. Super rookie, but this really depends. It really depends. I fully believe that you could have 2,000 hours or less than that and be a veteran. It just depends on how. It really depends. Yeah. That definition is going to be so loosey-goosey. Also, I don't know if you could. I don't know, man. If you consider yourself a veteran, if someone was like, oh yeah, I've been playing the game for 3 months. I have 300 hours. I'm a veteran. I'm never going to sit there and be like, and argue with them saying, no, you aren't. It's just not, there's no value in that, right? Like if they think that's totally fine, there's not really a wrong thing about that. Now it might come up with like, the only reason you have to ask yourself, why would you qualify that you're a veteran? Why does someone being a veteran matter, right? That's what goes into that, right? Being a veteran matters because it shows that you understand the history of the game, you've seen multiple changes, and you just have more experience, right? That's what being a veteran is, right? It's the same way, like, if let's say I got really into woodworking, right? I love woodworking. I'm super obsessed with it. I've been into woodworking. I mean, no, sorry. I'll do a real example. I love retro video game collecting. Okay, I think it's super fucking cool. I've loved learning the ins and outs of it. I've only been doing retro video game collecting for around 3 years, right? Now I did a bit back when I was like 16, but like kind of, not really. I don't really count that, right? I bought like an N64 and stuff and like whatever, but I didn't really like, I wasn't there for collecting. I just wanted to, whatever, right? My 3 years of retro video game collecting, even if I've put 2,000-3,000 hours into it, is nothing compared to someone who's been collecting as an adult since 2001, 2000, even 2012. Like, there are going to be people, it's really important to just respect experience, I think, in any hobby or passion. I try really hard to never go to a new hobby or passion and be like, oh, I know everything. I'm going to give all my opinions, even though I've done this thing for only 2 years. Like, it's fine to you can give opinions and qualify, and that's fine. Like, whenever I talk about, I have a side channel called Retro Pat, where I do a lot of Dungeon Defenders content. And almost every time, I have around 300 hours in Dungeon Defenders, and that is considered to be like newbie, right? And like, I always try to qualify every take I give, like, hey, this is just the casual player's perspective. This is just my perspective. Like, the game shouldn't change around me. I think it's all super, super important. Does that make sense? Claiming master in anything is just hard to justify. To some extent, yeah. I think people being like overly skeptical or like really caring about like, oh, you aren't a master. People who are like that probably just usually are projecting insecurity. Like my example, right? Like if someone said, I've been playing the game for 3 months and I have 300 hours, I'm a veteran, I wouldn't even spend time arguing with that person because it's just not even, if they think that, that's fine. There's no changing their mind, right? Does that make sense? I feel like arguing with that comes from a place of insecurity and like I'm so worried about that, right? What's your least favorite Pokemon? Dugong and Persian. Well, and Scizor. Scizor for PvP. Visually, I hate Persian and Dugong. What's up, Moose? How you doing, dude? Quoting experience is super important, right? There is value in, you don't want to, there is a, what's it called? A fucking, you don't want to appeal to authority, which is a fucking, a logical fallacy, right? Where like all you ever do, like, if someone makes an argument like, hey, if Spidget, okay, if Spidget was like, hey, I think Heatran should be in the game because it's a really balanced position with Dragonite and in correlation to Assault to your Tyranitar, and I think it would really clean up and add a lot more pressures on things like Superior, but all these like points, right? And then my response was, oh, I don't think so, and I know better because I'm a veteran, right? That would be cringe as fuck, right? That would be appealing to authority, right? But I feel like when having a discussion about something, if someone says, hey, I'm a casual player, I've been playing for 100 hours, I think legendaries should be added. Well, then my response would be like, hey, like I'm a veteran player, I have 8,000 hours. I don't think that legendaries should be added because I feel like it's a short-sighted thing. I understand that it would be fun and like no one's in the wrong for thinking they should be added. That's totally okay. If you still think they should be added after this discussion, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think legendaries should be added because it makes it very difficult, or at least Uber's legendaries specifically, it makes it very difficult to balance future PVM content, things like raids, things like dungeons. They'll have to balance around that content, and then they have to balance around you having that legendary as opposed to players who don't. And then if you don't have the legendary, you're at a huge disadvantage. Like, there's an interesting discussion that should happen after the, hey, here's my qualifications, I'm a vet. It shouldn't be like okay, I'm a doctor, therefore my opinion is, you know, completely better than yours. But it should be like hey, I'm a doctor, now I'm gonna explain why you shouldn't put nails in your feet, like, you know, fucking Home Alone style. Does that make sense? I just thought somebody wants to team. I'm scared. Okay, Fly Happy, I'm not gonna lie, my wife does all of my content on TikTok and Instagram. Did she post something unhinged? I think she told me today she was gonna make a joke or post something in correlation to the leaks, like the Typhlosion stuff. I don't even know what she made. I haven't even seen it, boys. I don't even know. Yeah. It shouldn't matter whatever the person thinks if there's an objective true decision. The problem is that there's so few objective true decisions in life, right? That's how I feel, at least. I think most things are often guided by our morals and our goals. Like, I live my life with my goal being like, I want the most amount of people in society to be as happy as possible. Not everybody has that goal. Not everybody has that moral axiom, right? That's not even an axiom. That's like a built upon thing upon the axiom of like my personal happiness, right? But like, that's not something everybody has in mind. I would say like a lot of people just want their life to be as there's nothing like really wrong. I mean, I think it's wrong, but like inherently, you know, this goes into like fucking moral subjectivism, cringe. I don't believe in a objective morality. I know that's like a pretty hotly debated thing in fucking philosophy right now. How long is it going to do with the Shiny Charm active? I mean, I can give you the average Brando, but you'll never... Also, you shouldn't be popping Shiny Charm without Dinner Status, right? Dinner Status is much more efficient if you're going to be... Shiny Charm is pissing away Pokeyen. Dinner Status is also pissing away Pokeyen. So... it depends what method. This question is extremely broad, Brando. Do you have a more? I can give you averages, to be fair. Like, how long does a shiny take with Shiny Charm active is kind of like asking how long would it take me to drive from California to New York, and it's like, what route are you taking? What car are you taking? What you know, how much gas do you have? How much money do you have? Are you going to be stopping? How long you be driving per day? So many questions go into this, right? But I can give you an average. So if you're doing ×5 hordes, near a PC, you'll get around 1,000 encounters per hour. Shinies are average 1 out of 30k. It's around 30 hours per shiny on average, without Dinner Status, without Shiny Charm. With one or the other, it ends up being around 1 out of 27,000, so 27 hours per shiny. And then with donor status and shiny charm, which I would never recommend I would never recommend popping donor status and shiny charm for all time swipe hordes. That would be 24 hours because it lowers it around. Yeah, on average. Also, it could be, you know, you could be lucky, you could be unlucky. What's up, Mfufu? How you doing, dude? It's, yeah. Use your mic from the video, from like the beginner shunting. Yeah, that'll be time swipe hordes near a PC. That'll be around 30 hours on average. If you pop donor status and shiny charms, the problem is it's going to be really expensive to pop, you know, 24 shiny charms or whatever throughout the hours. The quickest you could get a shiny if you're willing to pop donor status and shiny charms while doing time swipe hordes would be around 24 hours on average. If you're hunting efficient, that's also if you're hunting efficiently. You might be doing 600 encounters per hour. You might be doing 1,200 an hour. You know, it's just all stuff is so dependent on your own math and your own game. And you got 4 B-dubs ads. Now I'm ordering wigs. Hey, hopefully they're good, dude. That's funny. Finish your still enjoying the game, dude. Happy to hear it, man. Tips from friendly people here. Gotcha. Oh, gotcha, dude. Wait, people were actually nice. People, are you telling me people in my Twitch chat were nice to you and didn't just troll you and didn't tell you Kalos is dropping tomorrow? Dude, I mean, I'm honored. I'm really happy to hear that. Dude, welcome to the game. That's amazing. I like that my chat trolls a lot. I like to think that they can buckle down and actually be nice and help. Most of them do. I think it's like very small. Crazy, right? Yeah, I know. Crazy concept. Yeah, fuck. I think very few people in my, most people, even, I like that. I think even the trolls in my community, if they were asked earnestly by a new player for help, they usually would cut the shit and be like, I think global chat wouldn't. I think global chat in PokeMMO, if you were like, hey, like, I'm a new player, I'm really stuck, I'm having a really hard time. Also, my dad died today. Could you guys please just recommend me some money making? They'd be like, LMAO noob, suck my dick, LMAO, like, fucking shut up, quit the game, alt F4, like, dude, global chat would not give a shit. But I think, hopefully, in my community, if someone was like, hey man, I'm really stuck, I'm having a hard time, hopefully people would help, you know, like that. L plus dead dad plus, yeah, like that. I feel like global chat, yeah, L plus dead dad plus Brokey plus alt F4 to resurrect him, like, dude, it would be fucking crazy. Holy shit. Thank you for the 5 bits, man. Global scares me. Yes, I never read global. Which I don't know. I understand. I don't know. I get global as being like a fun, like, shit posting can be fun. I get it. It's just not the vibe for new players, probably, right? That's great. Honestly, great to hear. Yeah, dude, people will like bring up the craziest topics in global chat in a Pokemon MMO, and it's like, why is this even? How is this being brought? How, you know? Alt F4 to resurrect is diabolical, man. Average, nicest global chat message, to be honest. 1, 2, 3. Multiple anime arguments. Honestly, that's valid. I could see that. I like Geodude. I love your name and your profile picture. Ducking through. And then it's like, dude, that duck is... Did you draw that yourself? That's amazing. I love that duck. Dude, global chat has been saying that I'm in jail plus dead for the past like 3 years. It's been an ongoing meme. It's been a long time. The amount, dude, I think I've told you guys, have probably seen this, but I legitimately used to get players who would comment on my YouTube videos like, rest in peace, gone too soon. And then I would comment like, who died? And they'd be like, oh my God, they like were new players who were like, oh my God, I thought you were dead. People believed it. It's like, actually, it's kind of crazy. And I feel like it's a little funny they would fall for it, but also, why would someone lie about that? Like, I get it. And also, like, imagine like the emotional manipulation that person like must have gone through that day, right? Like, that's fucking like, they think that they're probably not super attached to me. Like, they just started playing this game, and this content creator they've been watching for guides died. They're like, oh fuck, like that's really sad. Oh my goodness, you know? And then they find out he's alive and someone lied to them, and it's like, why would they make me feel this way? It's some crazy shit. This stream is pre-recorded. That is true. Oh, sorry, it's not pre-recorded. It's more so that this is actually Patrouski AI. So Patrouski, the streamer and content creator, actually died. Rest in peace, 2022. He actually died, and now he created this AI and implemented his brain into it so he could live on forever. And that's what I am. True and real, not a meme. Over Edge or anime? That's a based. That sounds like an awesome PokeMMO team to me. Ghost of PokeMMO past. Fuck. That's awesome. Clipped? Yeah, clip it and ship it, boys. Dead and end jail at the same time? True. Yeah, dude. Casey would leave comments on my videos like, oh, it's so hard to be a mourning widow. I love that fucking duck, dude. What's up, sweetie pie? What you up to? I feel like Casey's been doing nothing but like chores and errands all day. Are you okay, sweetie? I love, dude, old school RuneScape is still probably my favorite game of all time. So I played, when I started playing old school RuneScape a little bit when it released. I didn't start seriously playing OSRS until like 2016, I want to say. And I ended up playing my main account. I maxed my main account. I ended up participating in fantasy EHP like a big old nerd. I really enjoyed it though. It was a lot of fun. A lot of people at the time did not like the high level community. I only had good experiences with them, to be totally honest, for the most part, except for like maybe one or two that were, in every community you're gonna have a few bad apples. If anything, I got more shit from the casual community just because I was playing the game. That was always the funny thing. I'm getting way off track, but that was a big thing. It's funny, in PokeMMO, I feel like we get a little elitist and are not nice to casual players, which is not good. I think most games have that problem. Most games, on average, are a little elitist and not nice to casual players. RuneScape had the opposite problem, where like RuneScape, the casuals like bullied the fuck out of the high level players, and it was like, the high-level players in RuneScape would play a lot. They would take it very seriously, and they'd play very efficiently. And the casual players would look at them doing that, and the efficient players would get, like, let's say 160k XP per hour doing fucking lava rune crafting or some crazy shit. That's obviously not a real number. Like, it was like 87, whatever, right? But then the casual players would be like, what the fuck? I can't do that. That makes me mad. And they would literally, like, attack. It was like crazy. I've never noticed that. I've never seen that. I've never seen that in another community ever again. I've only ever seen the casuals kind of like overtook the RuneScape community, and like it was like Revenge of the Nerds. It was like nerds versus nerds. Unironically, RuneScape community is like the lesser nerds bullying the bigger nerds. It was so weird because they've been bullied their whole life, but now they finally have someone to bully. It was fucking weird. What was I gonna say? I love RuneScape. Still my favorite game of all time. And the overall RuneScape community is great. I'm not trying to just focus on. I actually feel like for how big it is as well, the overall RuneScape community is like pretty phenomenal. Thank you so much for the gifted sub, Privacy. What the fuck? Thank you, dude. Yeah, I used to stream RuneScape a fair bit. Had some decent success with it, but never really anything crazy. 3-tick miners are nerds. I think it's, it's nothing wrong with being a nerd. I wasn't good at 3-tick mining. I tried to learn 3-tick mining, 3-tick 4G. I think people playing the game the way they want to is awesome, and there's nothing wrong with that. I maxed my main account in old school RuneScape, and then I also was the nerd emoji. I was also the 74th person in the world to max an Ultimate Iron Man. I was really trying to be 73, but someone at the time named like PP Poo Poo Smork 73 beat me to rank 73, and I was tilted. I was trying so hard. I loved Ultimate Iron Man. I loved old school RuneScape. Great games. Great games. Oh, 100% Awk, yeah. I feel like, yeah, we'll see if that, yeah. Up 300? Dude, that's awesome, TJ. Congratulations, man. Dude, fucking nice. Did you do that? Did you sign up for like a new app and then just like use your bonus bets? Or did you like actually bet your money and make money? Dude, I am a huge fan. This sounds like a joke, but it's true. I'm a massive fan of sports betting without my money, right? I've said this over and over and over again. When was that? I probably matched my Ultimate Iron Man in like 2020, 2018, probably 2020. I played RimWorld. RimWorld's cool. I do just prefer Factorio. Sorry if that's dumb to just compare them so directly, but prefer Factorio. Which all just fun for me. Dude, yeah, dude, I respect the hell out of it, TJ. That's awesome, dude. Factorio's an amazing game. I need, dude, oh my God, another cool duder. Thank you so much, Ian. What the fuck? Thank you, dude. Just like I did with your mom. Okay, never mind. God damn it. I actually, I hope you lose all of your money. God damn it, TJ. No, I'm just kidding. I hope you make money. I wouldn't wish that upon, you know. Got rimmed from you. Okay. Okay, on that note, I need a quick... I'm pausing my timer for fossils because I need a quick 1-minute break. I have to go bother my wife desperately. It's a very important, very crucial emergency. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. lads, boys. Oh. The wife is having a tough day. I feel like this happens whenever, I don't know if you guys have this. Whenever my wife, this is like not even a meme. Whenever my wife is alone in the car, she gets yelled at all the time. But if I'm with her, it never happens. And it's really, really frustrating. Because it makes me feel like I have to like be with her at all times. Or people, she's also, my wife is literally like the best driver I've ever seen. And I've driven with a lot of people. I will fight people on the road so fast to where it's like a problem. It's actually like, I'm a better driver. Okay, fuck. Like dude, I will fight someone so fast. It's like bad. It tilts me. I fucking hate the idea of someone road raging at my wife. Really fucking infuriating. Anyways, it's actually crazy. I can't imagine how much of a scumbag you must, like how much of a small little grub worm type human you have to be to like yell and get angry at a woman when she's alone, but not when she's with someone. And like, dude, it's fucking. Whew. Anyways, donuts. Woo! Pog! The wife's having a rough day. She brought us donuts. Woo! This donut also, dude, I don't know if Europeans can comprehend. Can your mind, does this look like what is it like? Do you get this? Like, this is a raspberry vanilla. Is this place a chain? Can we say where this is from, or is that dox us? It's from a place called Duck Donuts. And Duck Donuts are fucking phenomenal. Like, so good. I mean, by far the best donuts I've had. Stupid good. I love donuts. I hate that I love donuts so much, but goddamn, I love donuts. Okay. It's like a candy cane. It's raspberry and vanilla. Looks like bacon. Perfect donut for an American. I've never had a bacon donut, but I would love to try one. Casey said she almost got one. I would try. I've never had one. Duck Donuts is amazing. It's so good. A glazed lobster tail? I mean, that would, hey, if my wife brought me home glazed lobster tail, I'd be pretty goddamn happy. What are you, a cop? Because I like donuts? Yeah, fuck. God damn it. Shit. When my wife's having a bad day, I also demand donuts for my poke. Okay, wait a minute. That's not, imagine, yeah. Oh, you're having a bad day, sweetie. Can you fucking pick me up a treat, dude? I am working my ass off streaming this video game. Oh my God. No, that's not what happened. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We know what a fucking donut is. You fucking donut. And the Brits are mad. The Britopians are fuming. I'm actually, I am really excited for the event tomorrow, Chief. Yeah, I appreciate you asking, dude. Yeah, I'm hyped for the event tomorrow, man. I'm gonna be honest. Can I have another donut? Or maybe a half of one or something like that? Wait, can I just show them all the donuts? Wait. Dude, like, this is what donuts should look like. Not that boring garbage. You get it? Like, I mean, Dunkin' Donuts will do, but like, this is what donuts. We got some crazy shit going on here. Some crazy shit. This one's like purple, but it's not showing up on camera. What is this one? What is this one? The purple one? Blueberry streusel. It's purple, but it shows like gray on camera. Yeah, it's like straight up hard purple, but it shows gray on camera. This one's s'mores. There's jelly. These are amazing. Can you pick? So good. Thank you, baby. That's diabetes on a silver platter. Hey, man, everything in moderation. Maple bar sounds amazing. Dunkin' tastes like nail polish. I'm not one to be bougie and be like pretentious. Like donuts aren't a pretentious food. I mean, let's be honest, you know. Maybe one of the least pretentious, but like, yeah, Dunkin' Donuts, it is, once you have good donuts, it is hard to go back to Dunkin'. They fit the bill sometimes. Like, I would rather go to most grocery store, like, bakery sections. Like, those will often have better donuts than Dunkin', I feel like. Yeah, I'm really excited to, I saw the name Effie Burke. I wasn't sure if that was you for sure. Yeah, that's awesome, Effie. I would love to look more into that. That guide seems awesome. Anything in moderation stuffs half the box? I had 1.5 donuts. Okay, wait a minute. I had 1.5. Chill. Yeah. Ox. So, but the odds of actually getting top 3 in 1 is, I guess there's 8 events. We'll have to see. All right. We have 10 minutes left on this fossil farming thing. Let's jump back into it, boys. Starting the timer back up. Guys, he's fasting. Chill. Okay. I'm not fat. Shut the fuck up. Eating, guys, I know I'm fat, but goddamn, eating 1.5 donuts is not fasting for me. Holy shit. Oh, he's on a diet, guys. That's why he only had 1.5. What the fuck? I include half a donut? Because I don't know, bro. I just do. Save it for later. There's nothing fast about this, dude. Speed is not I'll give you that. Okay, you know what? I may be, you know, more athletic than people realize. I'm not fast. Speed is not going to be my strong suit, I'll be honest. I can't imagine what my 40-yard dash would be. Fucking 6.8. Dude, I gotta fucking, that'd be funny. I should test my 40. That'd be funny. When's the PokeMMO Olympics, bro? I gotta start training. You like hot dogs? Yeah, of course. What's the joke? What's gonna be the joke here? Now, I would go cheeseburger over hot dog every time. Anybody who likes hot dogs more than cheeseburger, that's like psychopath behavior. I love that you believe in me, TJ. No joke, just curious. Huh. Someone in my chat just asked a genuine question with no hidden motive? My brain just can't comprehend it. What? Thank you, man. I appreciate it. What an act of kindness. Perma them. Get them out. Fuck. 6.2 donuts per 40 seconds. It's like, that's my... Well, I would love to test my 40, guys. How many donuts in 40 seconds can I eat? Kind of based. Toxic community. Giga Chad. We love positivity here. Yeah. A first bug on Trimeco. Ooh. I haven't noticed that, but I get it. Yes, I played Dead Space 1 over the past, pretty recently. I played Dead Space 1 within the past year or two. It was great. I give like an 8 out of 10. I feel like it was maybe... I want to say it's slightly overrated, but I don't know. I think at the time it came out as well. It's obviously not that old, but like... super good. Playing the remaster, fuck my life. Dude, I was gonna try to play the original Dead Space. I played the original one around the time the remaster came out, but I was just playing the original. I own like the 360 one or whatever. My plan was to try to play Dead Space on like the hardest difficulty, and that shit did not last, bro. Jesus Christ. I had to play that game on the easiest difficulty. Dead Space was stupid hard. Stupid hard. It had some crazy puzzles, like pretty good puzzles, but also this was tough. Tough game. This comment's been deleted by a moderator. I can't remember the last time. That almost never happens. Wait a minute. I don't even know. To be honest, Nathan, I don't know for sure. I feel like it depends if you're using like the XP reamp. I feel like if you're using the reamplifier, it might actually be better to level them as a group because you get more of the... I don't know if it matters, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, Dead Space is tough, though. Dead Space is tough. Do British people say it's a whitey to mean they were jump scared? What? It's Clarko. What is this insane slang you guys invent? Clarko said, yeah, Dead Space is a whitey. You know, when you turn white. Like, what? Just say you're scared, bro. Like, what? It's a, what? That's so crazy. Today's stream has left me weirdly hungry. First wings, now donuts. Fuck, I'm sorry, Bruce. That's brutal. My wife said, I'm gonna kill someone. You pick. She died in Fortnite and they're emoting on her and she's mad. I would do this. I would be mad too. I would do the same thing, honestly. I would kill just as much. I did not hit a shiny bloom. Sorry. I reset my encounter counter to collect Rock Smash data. Apologies for the confusion. She's in the thick of it, bro. Yeah, she is literally... She's in her Fortnite arc. Never heard of it. Yeah, fair. Fair Oceans. Sounds like they deserve... I'm furious today. My wife's having a rough day. She's had some... bad luck. Bad luck. I feel like all you've done today is like work, do chores, clean. I don't know if you guys can hear her. You might be able to. I'm sorry, sweetie. She sounds like me when someone tells me to repel. Casey said she would. Casey says to Oso. What did Oso even say? Eboja want to play Fall Guys. Casey said I would love to, but my keyboard just stopped working. I might have a backup keyboard somewhere. Let me You have a... Oh yeah, yeah. She's having a rough day, boys. I'm sorry, sweetie. I love you so much. If only, you know what I can do to save my wife's bad day? I just have to go 50k dry, boys. If I go 50k dry, where is it at? We haven't brought this up in a sec. Where's my punishments? Where's the notepad document? Did I get rid of it? True. Hide it. No, it should be somewhere. Oh, it's here. Okay. If I go 50k dry, boys, we owe the wife a present. It might happen. At 60k dry, I have to eat an olive? Oh, no. I forgot about that. Fuck. Okay, hopefully that doesn't happen. Hopefully we just go 50k dry. Yeah, that's... Okay. The wife present might happen soon. We'll have to see, fellas. Wow, Pat making it about himself. Cringe. Okay, kind of based. Fair. The president could be a game of Fortnite with his sister. What is happening? What is the lore of my stream becoming? Yo, what's up, Legendary? How are you doing, dude? I'm doing okay, man. I'm doing okay. Doing pretty good, even, I would say. Emulator from our portfolio. Do you have any insights being a pro emulator streamer? I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. Out of my depth. How are you doing, Legendary? I didn't even fucking ask you because I'm arrogant, dude. What's up, man? What are you up to? I'm getting a lot of skull fossils while doing this method today, which is awesome. I feel like my skull fossil luck has been high. I'm at 58k encounters right now. 18k of them are singles. 1k are fishing. Are the rest times? Yeah, that's tough. Good luck to you, dude. second Jimmy run. Oh, you're on that fucking Sigma Pokeyen grind, dude. Nice. Thank you for the Twitch Prime, man. I appreciate that, Legendary. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you, man. Hopefully the content recently has been fun, enjoyable. I strive for Geodude. I would love a shiny Graveler. That'd be amazing here. I'm sorry your keyboard stopped working. That's so brutal. Dude, I'm glad you think so, Legendary. I mean, I couldn't do it without people like you, dude. It means the world. When you acknowledge it, wait. Quick patch, show a Boja, picture some cute puppies. That is the hack. If your wife is having a rough day, show her, send her like little kitty memes, little like kitty gifs. That pretty much does it. Yo, Bloom, thank you for the Twitch sub. I fucking appreciate the hell out of that, dude. Hopefully the content has actually earned that from you. And if it hasn't, I hope it does. Thank you so much, man. Where is Sniffa? We are getting a dog tonight? Well, I think I'll have a dog in 3 hours. I think I'll have a dog for tomorrow's stream. Oh, here goes the timer, fellas. 2 seconds, 1 second. Cuckoo. Okay. That is 2 hours of fossil farming data. That second hour, I did way less rock smashes. I was way more distracted. But that's still like a round average. It happens, you know. I think I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. We're gonna go not the stream, but we're gonna go stop fossil farming for a sec. We're gonna go get our data set up. I need to make sure I have my spirit tube numbers though before I do actually. Okay, wow. I need my golem number though. I got pretty lucky with that. So let's go. Actually, let's just write stuff down before we leave. Actually, that'll be the strat. So you should be able to see my notepad document over on the left. We got 2 hours. Rock smashed 495. Let's see. Skull fossils. How many did we end up with? That's the big 17. I got really lucky on skull fossils today. That's 170k right there. Armor fossils 6. Everstones 17. Wow. Hardstones. I feel like the Pokeyen from this 11 is gonna be nice. Very few hardstones, which is good. Rock smash encounters in total we don't know yet. Graveler 251, Spirit Tomb only 2. Golem is the last one. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna sit here outside of my data doing rock smashes until I get a golem. Actually, why should I think I should just actually go. Let me just go do a golem encounter somewhere else, maybe. Why is ChatGPT glazing Pat? Wait, what happened? Huh? Yeah, someone an old, I should say old PokeMMO content creator named Teenums actually made this custom theme for me. Okay, we're gonna rock smash casually a bit. Shut up, Lethal. Why are you still here? Stream is over. Stream is not over, guys. I'm just I'm finishing up with fossil farming. Need to get a golem encounter. Once I get a golem encounter, we'll be done. Are armor fossils worth less because nobody wants shield on? That's a harsh way to put it. I would say that the demand for Cranidos is higher than the demand for shield on. That's it. I wouldn't say nobody wants shield on. Yeah, it's a very basically yes. It's a rough way to put it. Yeah. There you go. More people want Cranidos more. You know. That is fair to say. Because they should be an equal rate. Check Discord DMs. Fuck, is this wait, is this AI? Wait, this is funny. Wait, why is AI glazing me? What? What is it like to watch a Patrouski PokeMMO stream on Twitch? Watching a Patrouski PokeMMO stream on Twitch is an enjoyable and informative experience, especially for the fans of Pokemon in the PokeMMO community. Here's what you can expect from his PokeMMO streams. Expert knowledge and game mastery, Omega Lol. Patrouski is known for his deep understanding of the game he plays, and PokeMMO is no exception. His streams are filled with tips, strategies, and insights into various aspects of the game, including team building, PvP tactics, KEKW, efficient farming, and money-making methods. He breaks down... This is, like, actually not bad. Wait, a while ago... Wait, AI actually learned a lot about PokeMMO. Showed on stream? This is pretty funny. For 1 sec. What's up, Argonaut? How you doing, dude? Okay. Let me do. Oh my god, it's so big. That's what your mom says. Good one, chat. Okay, this is really funny. Somebody in my chat asked AI, what is it like to watch a Patrouski stream? And it basically just glazed me. Half of this is just incorrect, obviously. But it's interesting because the words that it uses is actually indicative that AI is learning about PokeMMO. I did a video like AI making a PokeMMO video like a year and a half ago when it was like kind of really popular or whatever. And it was like very bare bones. Like AI did not know much about PokeMMO at all at that point. It's learning a lot more about PokeMMO, which is obviously a very niche game and niche thing in the overall, you know, reality of the world, right? What is it like to watch a Patrouski PokeMMO stream on Twitch? Watching a Patrouski PokeMMO stream on Twitch is an enjoyable and informative experience, especially for the fans of Pokemon and PokeMMO community. Here's what you can expect from his PokeMMO stream. Why is this so long? Expert knowledge and game mastery. Patrouski is known for his deep understanding of the game he plays, and PokeMMO is no exception. His streams are filled with tips, strategies, insights into various aspects of the games, including, this is where it gets really funny, team building and PvP tactics are the first two things listed. Omega Lol. In efficient farming and money-making methods. Unironically, the fact that it uses money-making methods is kind of interesting to me. That's like a very common like MMO term. He breaks down mechanics that might be unfamiliar to new players, making his stream perfect for both veterans and beginners. This is like literally what I say. It's actually learning. A lot of his PokeMMO streams involve walkthroughs or progression through various regions of the game. I don't really do a lot of storyline stuff, which includes battling gym leaders and exploring regions, catching specific Pokemon. Not really. He often explains his decision-making process, giving valuable advice on how to optimize game player strategies. That is true. Viewers often come to his streams looking to improve on PokeMMO, and they can count on learning something new or saying I'm gonna bone their moms. It's one or the other. Relaxed and fun vibe. I don't know about that, dude. Like his other streams, Patrouski's PokeMMO content has a relaxed, chill vibe. I would not say so. Whether he's training his Pokemon, battling opponents, or other people, his streams are laid back and often accompanied by friendly banter. Okay, wait a minute. He creates a welcoming space where everyone feels comfortable to hang out, chat, or ask questions. I'd like to think I do. I don't always do a good job. Patrouski interacts frequently with his chat. That is true. Whether answering questions about the game, discussing Pokemon-related topics, or just engaging in casual sex with his viewers' moms. Okay, they didn't quite say that, but you know what I'm saying. He's approachable, and his streams often feel like a friendly gathering of fellow Pokemon enthusiasts. He's also quick to explain game mechanics when viewers ask. quick is arguable, helping them understand the intricacies of PokeMMO. Competitive gameplay. If you're interested in competitive Pokemon battling, Patrouski often dives into PvP. No, I don't. Discussing meta strategies. Watching him compete. I play randoms, bro. Watching him compete in battles. Build his teams. I don't know if I've ever built a team on stream ever. Unironically. And react to various in-game situations offer a great opportunity to learn more of a competitive aspects of PokeMMO. Do not watch my stream for PvP advice. Please go watch AFC Adino, Spidget, or Smooge, or someone else. Thank you. Exploring the MMO features. PokeMMO adds a multiplayer layer to the traditional Pokemon games, and Patrouski shook his aspect of the game during his streams. He interacts with other players. So it's just saying the same shit. MMO stuff. Okay, interaction, sure. Exploring the MMO features. Yeah, same thing. Consistency and routine. Okay, okay. As with his other streams, what does this mean? My RuneScape streams? Patrouski is consistent with his content. That is true. Whether he's shiny hunting, trading up new Pokemon for PvP, why stop saying PvP, or completing in-game objectives, you can expect a structured stream. They didn't really mention shiny hunting. That follows a regular schedule, making it easy for a This is true. In summary, watching a Patrouski Pokemon stream is fun, hopefully, relaxed, definitely not. Highly educational, highly is a stretch. Particularly if you're a fan of Pokemon or the PokeMMO community, his streams combine expert gameplay with a friendly atmosphere, once again questionable, offering something for both casual and competitive fans alike. That is the goal. Hey, thank you, AI, for glazing the crap out of me. I mean, hopefully I can live up to these standards, but what a meme. What a meme. It's kind of crazy to see it learn so much about PokeMMO over the years, and thank you to Oso for actually asking that question to AI and probing its little brain and seeing what's going on. That was wild. That was crazy. Now copy and paste that into your YouTube bio. Fuck, or wiki based. Now we're doing shit. Stream recap clip. I appreciate it, Oso. Thank you, dude. Most asking good questions. Get mad about people saying they're shiny locked. Fuck. Wait. Yeah. Fuck. The AI answer. It mentioned nothing about me telling people, brushing off new viewers, telling them to just Google things and flaming them. This it's making a lot of big points. The shiny lock discussion. It didn't even. Okay. This is actually totally incorrect because it didn't even go into the fact that I'm actually a secret developer. It didn't go into any of the totally true, not conspiracy theories. It didn't go into the fact that every player is shiny locked. Like this, it's really just missing so much information, to be totally honest. And that's just, we have a long way to go. Shake my head. Marco Pog with the money making. I see. Okay, let me see what else. What else did I miss? Pokeforce announcement. Happy birthday. Okay. Some birthdays in the Pokeforce community. Spidget whispered me him getting an Andrew Garfield chicken shop date YouTube recommendation. I promise you this wouldn't normally be in my recommendations. It's because he typed Andrew Garfield. That is funny. That is wild. That's what I'll say. It's wild. Andrew Garfield? Yeah, that is pretty, yeah. That might be one of my most boomer takes, is that, yeah, it's probably true that devices are listening to us. I feel like that, maybe, I don't know if I'm just crazy boomer. I mean, the real meme is they're listening to us just to advertise to us. That's it. It's not, I don't think they're listening to us to fucking steal our credit cards and fucking steal my social security number to then sell it to fucking China to then have these fake, like, no, I think they're probably just advertising to us. They're probably just fucking, like, that probably is true. Sure you can prove it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. That's totally true. I feel like they're just listening to us to advertise to us better. That seems to be pretty true, but I obviously yeah, what the fuck do I know? Rumors of biannually H death. Oh yeah, we didn't cover the, yeah, dude, the AI didn't even cover the AI didn't cover that I'm dead and in jail. Damn. And I'm bald. It didn't mention me being bald. I don't know, guys. This AI shit kind of whack. I thought people were saying that this AI stuff was supposed to be smart. Kind of cringe. Pat being bald while dead while in jail. Giga Chad. The best life. Your ongoing beef with global chat? My ongoing beef with global chat is me saying, hey, please stop telling people I'm dead. And then global chat saying, no smiley face, which is kind of funny. I can't even, like, to some extent, it's funny because they've been doing it for like 3 years, right? But it also does legitimately make people worry, you know? That's where I'm at. True and real, you done. True and real. Oh, it didn't even bring up the fact that my streams are so exhausting because, yeah, that is a good point. That's a good point. Oh, yeah, for sure, Hirozi. That's how it feels. I don't know the fucking data. For anything like that, before having a hardline stance on anything, snooze or alert, I would probably appeal to some sort of study, some sort of data, and I just don't have that for... It's just my feelings that, yeah. Is HP defense? I think Blast was you really just want 31 special attack, 31 speed. I've never really worried about defenses and such. I asked ChatGPT if Pat is dead. There's... Ooh! Are you telling me that all the people that are tricked by me being dead could just ask ChatGPT? There is no indication that Patrouski, the well-known Twitch streamer and YouTube content creator focused on PokeMMO, has passed away. He continues to be active on his platforms. They don't know it's just this Patrouski AI that's made. Streaming regularly and engaging with his audience. His recent content includes streams and videos about blah, blah, blah. Shut up. God, this cringe glazing AI. Well-known Pat did it easy. Wait, the real meme would be, yeah, if the real funny meme would be if every day I end stream and then I load up ChatGPT and I'm like, who is the most handsome Twitch streamer and why is it Patrouski? Who is the best PokeMMO creator and why is it? I've just been like fucking feeding ChatGPT all this information for the past 7 months just in the hopes that someone in my stream would like ask AI questions and then I could be like, oh my god, why is it glazing me, guys? Oh, that's so weird. True. The long con. New Patrouski conspiracy theory just dropped. And this one's true. This one's... We have the evidence, boys. Lobotomized ChatGPT. Man, what a beat writer is crazy. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, you know, that's something a reasonable human would do. True and real. Ooh, that's a good... I wonder if it'll say that PokeMMO isn't the best. That would be interesting. Dude, has Oceans... Oceans is asking because he's been saying Pokeforce is the best to ChatGPT for years. We're about to... Uh-oh. I couldn't find any credible or confirmed reports about Patrouski, the Pokemon streamer, having passed away. Why are you still asking him whether I've died? So funny. That's amazing. I'm gonna yawn. I told it that you died. Okay, it refuted it? Wait. That's... You told it I died? Stop. Wait. It said Pokemon is number 1? Odd? Huge? It refuting my death is funny. That's awesome. I told it you died is crazy. It's gonna start thinking that's true. If you tell it enough times, you're gonna train the AI. If global chat was based enough, if global chat was were real troll experts, what they would do is they would go make fake articles. They would like go make like a shitty blog and make fake articles saying that I died, and then they would start asking ChatGPT if I died and saying that I did die, and then eventually it would learn from the fake articles and from the dude, if global chat was smart enough, they would gaslight ChatGPT. That would be based taking notes. It's like he's still here. Fuck. Absolutely, collectors. What's up, man? I watch your legendary. I'm still a little confused. Super fair. 1 legendary per account or per character? Great question. It is 1 legendary per character per month. Per region as well. So let's say I have, you know, my Patrouski character. Right? So I have my Patrouski. So I have my account that Patrouski is on, right? And then I have 3 characters on that account, right? So I could go get this month, I could get Zapdos and Entei on all 3 of those accounts if I really wanted to, you know? It wouldn't be super worth it. Like, it's not good Pokeyen per hour or anything like that, but I could. You can get 1 legendary per region, per character, per month. And then once 4 months, roll the... There's the Golem. Nice. Finally, there's the Golem. Took me a little bit, but we have 5 Golems within that hour. Our data is done. I will send that over to the Archaeologist Anonymous Discord. Head out of here and go start my gym rerun. Yes, that is the I love you so much, collectors. That is the perfect kind of question. You watched the video, you just weren't sure, you wanted to clarify a very complicated wording. Like, questions like that are my favorite because it shows that you watch the video and you just really care about the details and you really care about making sure you understood something correctly. I really appreciate that kind of question. Lettuce, bacon, tomato. Let us head over to... I think that's all my data. I think my data's all done. I think I can send it over. Should I sell stuff? Let me send my data over. I think that's just done, unless I'm missing something. If I'm missing something, you can yell at me and bully me. I'm gonna start including my IGN. I feel like that, even though I'm like, I feel like it's good to include. To show others the format as well. Okay. Yes, I actually have a scheduled stream for tomorrow's event. Dude, that's super interesting. Okay, this is also just from an AI, so don't take this as objective fact, but Oso asked the AI, I assume ChatGPT, I don't know which AI is using, but he asked the AI what's the best Pokemon MMOs, and it gave us the result. Number 1, PokeMMO. Number 2, Pro, Pokemon Revolution Online. Number 3, PWO, Pokemon World Online, which is a shot. That's an old one that I think is not good, but that's crazy to me. And then number 4 is Temtem. Didn't mention Pokenexus, didn't mention PBO, didn't mention Poke1, which a lot of those are... I mean, Pokenexus isn't newer. That's crazy. That's pretty interesting. Pokeforce fell off. Okay, Pokeforce isn't even out yet. That's not fair. Number 5, Fortnite. True. True and real. Wait, wasn't Pokenexus Pokeworld? Wait, what was Pokemon Planet? That's what I'm... That's crazy that it mentioned Pokemon World Online. That's wild to me. PWO. That's actually wild. That is not a good Pokemon. It was for the time. Like, when Pokemon World Online came out, it was a big... That was a big deal. That was like one of the first true, genuine firsts. They seem to be fair, PWO at least seems to update a bit. I don't know. That's interesting. When did PWO come out? I want to say PWO was like 2011. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like it released earlier. The wiki opened 2010, November 5th, 2010. When did Pokemon... I'm pretty sure it was before PokeMMO World Online release. Like, it was one of the first ones. Pokemon World Online released in 2007. Dude, that's wild to me. I was going to say, I'm pretty sure PWO, aka Pokemon World Online, is much older than PokeMMO. Pokemon World Online released in 2007. That, like, PWO. That was one of the legit, like, OG Pokemon MMOs that I played back in the day. Now, it's pretty, like, I assume it's dead nowadays. I don't actually know the player count. I haven't heard about it in a long time. But it's crazy to see that it still pops up on the AI stuff. It's interesting. It's cool to see the history of Pokemon MMOs like that. Does it still exist? I assume the servers, I assume you can still log in. That'd be a cool video, like logging in on the oldest Pokemon MMO. Ooh, there is Pokemon. When did Pokemon Vortex? There's Pokemon Vortex as well, which released in 2009. Okay. I should play. I'm gonna actually bookmark Pokemon World Online. That'd be a cool video to do, like playing the oldest Pokemon MMO. That should be the oldest if 2007 is correct. That is very fucking cool. Okay. I was just in Rock Smash data, Mark. I'm sorry I baited you. I'm actually going to add those encounters right now. So I have 430 encounters to add. So we're going to head back over. Okay. Now, speaking of my encounter counter, we're actually going to fix it. We did 429 encounters while Rock Smashing. So we're going to take 426 and add plus 429, giving us a new total encounter counter number since our last shiny to be 45,855. So pushing 46k here kind of soon. There you go, fellas. There we go. There we go. All right, next up will be the gym rerun, but before we jump into that, I do want to go ahead and sell off all my skull fossils and such. So let's go ahead and start working on that. We got 17 skull fossils. I'm really, really happy about that. That is going for. Also, I might sell them. I think it's worth to sell them for that 10,997 number, even if they sell a bit slower. Items just sell so fast in general. I don't mind being patient on these. That's 186k just from those. That's amazing. How much are armor fossils going for? I also just feel like fossils are one of those things that are bought up every so often. I might even go like the high number on these, and just if they take a sec to sell, that's okay. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with those being a little slower. Pokemon less so, but items I'm okay with slow selling a little bit. So we'll list those. We have Everstones as well. Everstones, Hardstones will just go straight to the Pokemart, which is nice to get direct Pokeyen from that. 66,798, 19 of them. How much is that going to be? 130k there, dude. That is sick. That's actually awesome. Thank you for the, oh my god, the bits coming in. Let's go sell those Hardstones as well. Dude, thank you for the bits, man. Top pro, what the fuck? 2 pro Tim? 2 pro Tim. I'll let you a Charizard I caught. Okay, the wife with the Fortnite Victory Royale. Okay. Winner, chicken dinner. Anyway, back to Tom. Sorry about that. A Charizard for percentage turn into team building. Let me check. What do you want this Charizard for? Is this for PvP? This isn't like, just for PvP, PVM, storyline. It's level 100, I guess. Is it for PvP? I think this is solid for PvP. Obviously, like, if it was 31 speed, it'd be nicer. But like, I would just keep this. I wouldn't like rebreed this. Nothing specific. I think this is solid, man. I would just keep this. I think this is beautiful. Yeah. I think this is a great Charizard that could be used for a couple of different things. I think it's super solid. That's a great Zard, dude. Fucking congratulations. The day is fixed. Yeah, no shot. Yeah, big. Yeah, that's what a winner chicken dinner will do to you. Under the Shalfa Hunt, however, I don't want to spend all my money before events. Oh, dude, how can I passively Shalfa Hunt even if I break even? No, this is a great question and a tough situation, Tally. Okay, Pat, I need some encouragement / advice. All I want to do right now is Shalfa Hunt. However, I don't want to spend all my money before events. How can I passively Shalfa Hunt? How can I break even? Or is it just being smart with eggs? I would work on, there's 2 things I would do. I would make Pokeyen to obviously help your Shalfa Hunt in the future. And I would also do breeds for profit. I think but the problem is you don't want to end up doing too many alpha breeds for profit, because then you're still having Pokeyen lingering on the GTL because they might not sell that quickly, right? So I would do a mixture of breeding alphas for profit and then slowly that being your Shalfa strat, and then some sort of money-making method that maybe doesn't include wild encounters. Maybe just like gym reruns, trainer reruns, pure yen stuff, etc. So working on making Pokeyen and then also passively breeding for profit with alphas. Good luck to you, dude. Shut up, Orlando. Yeah, exactly, Tally. Exactly. That's a tough thing. I'm in this similar situation. I get it, dude. I get it, man. Fortnite. Okay. As of 2024, PokeMMO has a... Ooh, what the fuck? This is interesting. This is pretty crazy. This is coming from Oso. No, he qualifies. No idea where the AI is getting these numbers from, but the AI says, as of 2024, PokeMMO has an estimated monthly active player base of around 300,000 players. This game has sustained a vibrant community and remains one of the most popular fan-made Pokemon MMOs. It has seen total player numbers reaching approximately 3.6 million in its lifetime. Over MMO stats, this active player count reflects the game's consistent updates, events, and strong community. I don't know if it's just doing that for MMOstats.com or like I don't know if I've ever seen that 300K number. I don't know if I've ever seen that number. Shizu asked another AI, PokeMMO has an active player base range from around 10 to 15K online at peak times, which translates to tens of thousands of monthly active players. Estimates suggest the game has a monthly player count of around 200K, though exact numbers fluctuate depending on events and updates. The game remains popular due to its, just deleting it. That's interesting to see the AI's perspective and where it like scours the internet for stuff. Yeah, maybe you can just straight up. That's a good question, Ramel. So it just makes shit up? Yeah, based. Yeah, same, right guys? True. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Oso. Dude, the bits today. On the deck for his fossils, I whispered you. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Sorry I missed you. She's done. Do you approve? Calm. Sure. I think going physical defense is a little better because everything that attacks you there is physical defense. But calm is fine. I'm not trying to be like too picky. Yeah, I think 3 times 31 is fantastic. What I would do if I were you is EV train defense and HP. The big thing there is that everything that attacks you is physical, like the Gravelers, Rock Blast. I guess the Haunters can attack. I don't know if you ever stay in for the Haunters. It's mostly just the Gravelers, Golems, Spirit Tombs that attack you. Really, I wouldn't worry too much. I think this is fantastic. 3 times 31, a defensive nature. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. It will do wonders. Has hidden ability access. I think this is a perfect. Just time to EV train it, HP and defense, and then go Frisk Thief, man. Nice work, dude. Nice work. Thank you for the bits. I try to answer stuff like that without requiring bits a lot of the time, but obviously if I'm distracted, the bits does just help me like add priority to your question, right? Let's go get prepped for gym reruns. Okay, anything I missed in chat? Try to keep an eye out. Dump all your money on him right now, meow. What? What is happening? Anyways, gym rerun time. It's time to turn the... I love my gym rerun, dude. Can I just say that? Oh, it's so brain dead. Oh, I love it, dude. I can just fucking turn my little pea brain off. It's actually so nice. It's actually so nice. I do want to go ahead and get a Pokemon to level up. Did I just get a Smeargle? I think I'm just gonna buy a shitty Smeargle low level, yeah. Because last time I bought one EV trained, it wasn't worth it. What's like the cheapest level 100 Smeargle? Just 90k. Did my Smeargle sell? Okay, I think my Smeargle did sell. So the level 100 Smeargles, the cheap level 100 Smeargles will sell. I almost want to collect these shiny flips and like relist them just to have them up and going, but obviously I wouldn't count this Pokeyen towards the challenge. But then it's costing me 25k per listing, which is not good for my challenge. But I'm sitting on 2 shiny flips, which is funny. That's fair, Vincer. I get that. I get that. I love my Dreamer run. I'm not gonna lie. It's so brain dead. I love it. Not the Typhlosions again? Okay, wait a minute. Hold up. Wait a minute. Not all Typhlosions are bad, guys. Okay, chill. Wait a minute. It's a whole species of Pokemon, okay? That was just one very disturbed individual. Okay, it's not even... Anyways. I think we just jam it. Any questions? Any objections before I start my Jimmy run? What's up? Oh, speaking of Jimmy run, Soup gifting a sub over to Jimmy run. Thank you so much. And 1 bit. Your TikTok says otherwise. I heard that you uploaded something unhinged. People were memeing about it. Do I need to watch it? It's not that unhinged. What is it? Can I see the meme? Chat. I think Fly Happy came in stream and he was like, what the like all caps, like what the fuck? Not that unhinged, ain't no way. Wait, did you guys hear Typhlosions beat the allegations? It was a translation error. There's no way that whole story was a no way. Yeah, ain't no way that was a surely, right? I don't fucking know. Is this just the meme? I mean, it's a little funny. Just saw the Game Freak leaks. Also, yeah, unrelated. Check out my new team. And the team is Typhlosion, Lopunny, Octillery, Slackoff. Lopunny being there is crazy. The extra addition. Thank you. That's a good meme. No, it's good. No, it's very tame. That's. I mean, no, it's fine. Oso said LMAO. I saw that. No, yeah, you're fine. Oh, I just Oh, no, you're fine. I just realized I've always called Soup Pest, but I think he's the soupest. Kind of like the soupiest. Is that... I just realized that. Are you the soupest? Like, you're the soupest guy in town. Not Soup Pest. Soup Pest is also funny? Yeah. That's what I thought he was like, oh, he's a pest for soup. Like, he'll bother you if you have soup because he wants it so bad. He's a marsupial. Yeah, is it Soup Pest or soupest? It's meant to be soupiest. But someone has that name. Who took soupiest? How are you? Oh, so you're not the soupiest because the guy who has the name is actually the soupiest. So you're a liar. Ooh, you're the second soupiest. Rank 2 soupiest. Somewhat soupy, one might say. Only a little soupy. I'm a fraud. No, wait a minute. Chill. Okay, let's start our... This is the perfect vibe to start our Jim rerun. Alrighty, fellas, the Jim rerun begins only at 12.35 million cash today. Didn't really gain too much pure cash. It's all on the way. It's all in listings, and it's all coming in the form of mails from the Discord, from the Archaeologist Anonymous. Once again, guide coming for that either Monday or Sunday on how to sell your fossil farming data. So let's just jump. Let's see how much Pokemon we end up with after this very, very, very chill, brain dead Jim rerun. Dude, much love to you, Shiny Hunter. Sleep well, gamer. Superior. Fuck. Superior. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze in here, chat. We're gonna squeeze in. Okay. There we go. Boom, boom. There are 2 imposters. Huh? Fuck that guy who took your name. Well, the other angle is Soupist was trying to take his name. You know, maybe he's the real soupiest. We don't really know. We don't know the full story, right? Why is this shit like so high? I think I just like sunk. Like sunk down. We'll do this. Don't slander my boy Soupist. Helping Hand Chansey. Yeah, they're cringe. That doesn't make sense. Soupist got done dirty. Oh, okay. TMZ needs to look into who is the real Soupiest. This is a good question. Is the daycare in MMO worth it for level training compared to Battle Frontier? Compared to Battle Frontier, I'm not sure what you're referring to, honestly. I'm not gonna lie. The daycares within PokeMMO are probably one of the most underutilized pieces of content by almost every player in the entire game, including myself. If you like EV train a bunch of Meowths and then put them in there and let them, you know, level up to 100. Like, really, the Johto daycare is a good example where like you XP train in Johto all the time. The daycares can be used as some of the best passive Pokeyen in the game, but you have to make sure you're putting Pokemon in there who are worth more when leveled up, right? And you want to EV train them first. So it requires a lot of preparation, like a lot of prep work. But daycares can be some of the best passive Pokeyen in PokeMMO, and I feel like nobody really utilizes that. Like people do things like this. Like I'm gonna be passively leveling this Smeargle during my gym rerun, right? And a lot of people do stuff like that, but not everybody uses the daycares. The reason why, obviously, the daycares cost Pokeyen, they require a lot of prep, and the way the daycares work in PokeMMO isn't time-based. It's not like, oh, if you like go play 100 hours, you might gain like 100 whatever XP. It's the way the daycare works in PokeMMO is it is a proportion of your XP gained in that region. So for example, if you have daycare Pokemon in your Johto daycare, right? Those Pokemon will gain like 10% or some number like that. It's like 10% of the total XP you gain while you're in Johto, like XP training or doing other things. Which in Johto it makes sense because it's like there's the best XP spot in the game there, right? At Mount Silver. So I think way more people, including myself, should abuse the daycare. I actually thought about it for this challenge, and I probably should have, but I was against it because I think I already have Pokemon in there, so I'd have to take those out, sell those, prep new ones, and I'd have to not count those sold ones as money for this challenge. It would be a little complicated, but way more people should use the daycares for sure. It's a great question. I'm gonna rebrand to Viserial. I feel like that's... No, I feel like it's not too late, Oceans. I think it's good. I think, I would try to, yeah. I could call you Viz. What's up, Kaizen? How you doing, gamer? Thanks for asking how I'm doing pretty good, dude. What's up? It's Friday. I'm playing PokeMMO. I got a lot of work done this week. To the point where I was exhausted at certain days, but, you know, got a lot of work done. So that's the trade-off, right? What's up, gamer? Trying to get as much Pokeyen as possible. I'm mostly done. Like today, I'll be mostly done on work a fair bit. I will have to. The big thing for me is I'll have to. We have a dog coming. We'll have to be with that. That'll be the big. Sounds like you deserve some rest. I probably do. However, your mom just won't stop asking for more, and I don't really find it respectful or kind to decline advancements like that. I think that's always worthwhile to return the effort, you know? My wife is... hey, sweetie. No, I meant, you're, Rumel's mom in this scenario. I love you. The doghouse is going to be cold tonight. Fuck, I'm just kidding. God damn it. Okay, shut up, Rumel. Wait a minute. Usually, fuck, that's funny. Usually people play the my mom died, so now that's fucked up, Pat. But this is, I don't know why this is arguably worse. My dad died, so she needs the support. That is like... I love you so much. God damn it, Rumel. I'm sorry. Fuck. Why is that more fucked up? Anyways. Now, why is that worse than if the mom was just... Okay, anyways. I think if you have a Typhlosion for the a 2 times 31 Typhlosion will be all you need for I'm pretty sure. Sag F. Hopefully no F on stream. Was there an F somewhere else? You also do dads. Sure, I don't discriminate. Why not? There you go. No F. Okay. Whew. I have. That was fast. Okay, Viz. Wait, can I call you Viz? Viz is based. F. Oh my God, Joey. Okay, I don't know what's. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Ooh, I'm gonna sketch water spout. That's funny. This is kind of troll. This is kind of troll. Much loved. I don't know the situation, but much loved to you, Rumel. I get it, dude. This is kind of troll, but it's too funny to me not to do. I sketched water spout on my Smeargle. I don't think this is actually like good. I don't know if someone will want that who's buying it, but now I can use Smeargle in my Jimmy run, which is kind of funny in water spout. Viz Khalifa. I think Viz is honestly a base nickname. Wow, he's subbed out the gate. What an epic new chatter. Viz Media. Is that old like kids TV channel? What am I thinking of? Did Viz Media own like 7 TV, or what am I thinking of? Not the Twitch thing. Viz did Naruto? What am I thinking of? They owned like, yeah, some like Saturday morning cartoon type shit. Oh, are they just like a publishing company? I actually, okay, I have no idea. I'm just, yeah. It sounds familiar as almost, yeah, very familiar. Made OG Naruto? Like oh, that's fucking crazy. Okay, gotcha. There you go. There you guys got it. You guys got it. You guys got it. I feel like they did like Yu-Gi-Oh. I feel like I remember. Yes, that's what I was like. 7 TV. Yes, Sky. Thank you. 4 Kids is what I was thinking of. I remember watching like Yu-Gi-Oh on 4 Kids. Thank you. There you go. OMG 4 Kids. Yeah, that was a banger, dude. Like all like the animations and like commercials on that fucking network. Who's your favorite character in Naruto? I am a Shikamaru fanboy. I love the logical Larry because it's something I will never be, and I had to acknowledge that. But also, like, Shikamaru is a logical Larry, but he's also, I like that they made so many animes. Death Note does this, right? Like, so many logical Larrys in anime are just logical Larrys, and they have like bad social skills, and they're like, you know, it's like that, right? You know, what's it called? I guess, I don't know. Shikamaru is not that. If you've watched enough of Naruto, you quickly realize Shikamaru is not that at all. He is not like this emotionally unintelligent, like, idiot, right? He's, but he's like, oh, so smart. So, like, no, he is deeply emotionally intelligent. Like, I don't want to spoil, I hate spoiling, even though I know it's like older, I hate spoiling stuff. When, you know, during that final mission in Kid Naruto, like he like fucking is like, he cries. Shikamaru might cry more than any character in Naruto. He cries a lot in the show. I love Shikamaru. Yeah, he has the best, maybe not the best crying scene, one of the best crying scenes in Shippuden, when he breaks down over when they're playing, are they playing shogi at that point? I don't remember. I can't remember if they were playing shogi or what's the other one called, or Go. I think they were playing shogi. No, not choji. Spoilers in chat will be a ban. Yeah, any spoilers in chat will be like a timeout. And if it's like kind of like on the edge, yeah. But yeah, I love, the point is I love Shikamaru. Shikamaru is fucking amazing. The fuck is shogi? Shogi is like just yeah, shogi, also known as Japanese chess. It's literally Japanese chess, yeah. There's also a game called Go. Go is based, there's a whole anime called Hikaru no Go. Go seems like a fucking awesome game. I tried to play Go a bit growing up. It's really fucking cool. Go is cool. Go is like supposedly much more difficult than chess. I think it's supposed to be. I don't know if that's actually true. fucking shogi. Yeah, shogi is just like Japanese chess. Yeah. I love fucking Shikamaru. Yeah, Shikamaru's very. There's a line that Shikamaru gives as well in Shippuden where he's talking to his dad and he's just like, Dad, I love that Shikamaru is like, I love based side characters who understand like when to fight for the right thing. And there's a line from Shikamaru where he's like, Dad, like every time I'm around Naruto, I just want to follow him. And it's just like a really fucking powerful scene in line. I fucking love, I love Shikamaru. 1v1 me chess, GG easy no balls. I'm not good at chess. I'm not gonna fucking. I was actually on the chess team in middle school. I mean, chess is fun. I enjoy playing chess, but I wasn't ever good. Bro, okay, that is the craziest fucking takeaway. Get out of here, Shizus. You're trolling. You're trolling. Trolling. Shikamaru just wants to be a supportive based character. Let's go middle school chess. Woo woo. Ever watch Dinosaur King? Dinosaur King. I don't think so. I've seen this, but I don't think I've ever watched it. But I've seen this. This seems cool. I respect it. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Yo. Dallas DL? Dallas, sorry if I butchered the name. Also, you Twitch followed like almost immediately into the Twitch Prime. It's very generous of you, dude. Hopefully the content has earned that support from you. You're going above and beyond. I really appreciate that, dude. Never watched Dinosaur King. I once placed third in a state chess championship. There were 4 contestants and no one showed up. And 1 no-showed. Okay. That's awesome. Wait, that's hilarious. In middle school, dude, okay. In middle school, I was in something called like the stock market club. And essentially what this was like every school in like the country was on like this. It feels like a fake stock market game, right? Where you'd be given $100,000 of fake money. And then you would make like whatever decisions like all of the numbers would follow the actual stock market, but it was all just like fake money and fake whatever, if that makes sense, right? So like, my team, I remember we just invested. We were all just like Minecraft gamer bros. So we all just invested in like Apple and like fucking, I don't know if we invested in Nvidia all the way back then, or I don't know what. We invested in just like fucking tech shit, like Dell, I think. Like we just invested in tech in like, how old was I? I think I was 12. So all we did was invest in tech in like 2010. Which is hard to fucking go wrong with, right? So we just invested in tech, and then we bought like funny shit. Like I remember we bought stock in a furniture store called Hooker Furniture, and I don't know if it like actually is a furniture store for like exotic dancers, but us as middle schoolers, we were like, ha ha ha, Hooker Furniture, and then we ended up getting 2nd place in the whole like US. So then we had to go like go to a banquet and give a fucking speech in like the 7th grade and be like, yeah, we won because we invested in like fucking Apple in 2010, which is a no-brainer, and then Hooker Furniture. Like we got a whole day off school to go eat at a banquet for this shit. That was one of my funniest school memories. That was like that was awesome. That was a good meme. The food there was insane. Absolutely insane. Here's what we chose. Dude, we're fucking 7th graders. I feel like they're trying to like find the next like great investors, but like, bro, we like explains a lot about you. Yeah, base, true. Just accidentally stumbling my way into success via investing in basic tech and Hooker Furniture. Giga Chad. Chose this because he funny. Yes, pretty much. That pretty much did it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna drag my wife a bit. She just left the room. I think it's so fun. I couldn't. Oh, you're so sweet. You're like actually worried. What I was gonna say is, it's so funny to me. I could never manage to do this. My wife will get packages in the mail from like stuff she ordered online, and she won't rip it open immediately. I actually don't know how you do that. It actually like blows my brain. Still, she said none of it's fun stuff. It's just like cleaners and like chore. But like even then, I literally like can't stand not tearing open a package the picosecond I step inside with it. Like, it would bother me. Yeah, but like skin cream, yeah, but that's like, okay, that's like makeup though. If a girl orders makeup, you're not like excited to like rip into it. It's I don't know, it's makeup. It sounds amazing. Monkey Brain says tear open. Yeah, like that's like the same as like me ordering like video games. Like, I'd be like, what the fuck? I'd be like, tear into that ASAP. Opening package. I actually, this sounds like a joke, but I think I 100% mean this. I think arguably the best part of being an adult is being able to order packages online, order things online, and make it feel like it's Christmas morning whenever you want. It's actually like crazy. I usually forget what I've ordered and have to open. When Casey told me she would forget what she ordered, I didn't realize that like my brain didn't, I couldn't even imagine that. And now like a few years have passed and now I'm not as frugal where now I get it. Now I do get it. But before I was so frugal and I would order things so infrequently that like, yeah, I never spent my money. So it was like, yeah, I always remember what I ordered. Of course, I ordered like 2 things this whole year, you know? It's wild. Yeah, that's awesome. Yes, dude, that's so, yeah. That's amazing. I think I have seen that Warmando. That's very fucking cool. I don't know that much. Yeah, that's just bad memory. I get you. So I'm not trying to. I feel you. I feel you. I fucking love opening packages, opening little like presents. It feels like, yeah. I'm like, who ordered this? Wait, that's crazy. Who ordered this is crazy. Fuck. That's funny. Oh yeah. Do you just like get drunk and order stuff? That's funny. Who ordered this is a new one. It probably like has your name on it. It's like your mail. Who ordered this is very funny to me. That's awesome. Just for that, I'm opening Mysterious Balls now. Dude, I watched Spidget. Oh my god. This was really, I love him so much. It was hard to watch. Yesterday, Spidget opened so much stuff on stream. I was being cringe, to be fair. I was backseating. Like, there were definitely, but it was so hard to watch. Like, Spidget would, okay. Some people would send him like 10 golden anniversary chests, right? And there is only one item in the golden anniversary chests that's worth more than that. Not even. Literally, like, if he opened those 10 golden anniversary chests and still got the ultra rare only in those 10 chests, he would still lose money. Like, it's so, like, it's so bad. It wouldn't surprise me. I actually think you, like, I'm trying to think of all the stuff I watched you open. I watched you probably lose $1 million, maybe 800k to $1 million on those goldens, right there. And that was only 10. How many normal anniversary chests did you open? Also, you popped. He also popped. Also, just funny. People sent you like a shiny charm. And so you popped a whole shiny charm with no one else in your link. And then you popped like 20 mysterious balls. And that was the whole. And then you just AFK'd in like Nimbasa. Dude, it's fucking, I respect it. Like, if you can, like, more power to you. But it's actually it is very funny. I bought my own money. That is, I mean, fucking Giga Chad. It would like burn my fucking soul to like piss away Pokeyen like that. Yeah, fair enough. I fucking respect it. That's so crazy. That is so, yeah, that was so wild. Literally, you are just a more Giga Bidoof man than I. That is the takeaway, unironically. I could not, dude. I don't know how much the stuff is, so does it hurt me? Yes. I mean, that's the funny part of it, which I respect. That's like, That is funny, you know? Fair? Yeah. That's kind of based. What are we losing money? That's what I sound like. Midget, stop gambling. You're literally losing money. That's, yeah. Pretty much what I said in chat. And he was like, you're telling me gambling, you lose money? Yeah, crazy. Crazy stuff. You definitely made profit clueless, yeah. 2016 bags to open. Ooh. Ban Pat for backseating? I would respectfully take a ban for that. I get it. I get it. If I were to ever open a sealed... Honestly, I don't know. If you're gonna gamble, I kind of respect opening 2016s. Is that fucked up? Like, if you're gonna gamble... Okay, right? Like, if you're gonna gamble, at least go big or go home, right? A 2016 goodie bag is gonna cost you 100 mil, right? But if you hit, you make fucking like 500 mil, right? You at least can like 5x your money. Do it then. Show us. Wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Don't call my bluff. Hey, hold up. I don't even have nearly enough. Wait a minute. I need visual examples. Uh-oh. Caught. Yeah. Uh-oh. Caught. Fuck. Bluff called. I don't have that much. That's crazy. I'm just saying, if you're gonna gamble anyway, but I just don't gamble. That's the... Sell your anti-chest? I don't think it would be enough. Get 2 X speeds? Yeah, fuck. Get your Chad. Sell everything and buy the goodie bag. Buy everything back. Fuck, because I'll get the scythe. Wait, that's based. Giga Chad. I do feel like with these donuts, these duck donuts, you do have to eat them warm. I'll have to like heat those back up. That'll make them a lot better. I'm just hoping the Halloween cosmetics aren't mid. I feel like they'll be good this year, but I could be wrong. What's the ultra rare? Dude, it's psychic training helmet. It's not even, it's not like, I love anniversary chests, right? They're not that, like, don't open them, right? It's a psychic training helmet, which is worth like 1 mil. Oh, that one, yeah. It's kind of interesting. The ultra rare from the anniversary event is not very beloved, which is honestly shocking to me. I'm just doing these 2 trainers since I'm here in the region, you know, because I'm not going to do my trainer run today. It's a good question, Scroll. To be fair, if I knew that ugly helmet was in it, I wouldn't have opened. Bro! Toxic. Holy shit, toxic. Yeah, Rumel has an OT psychic training helm. Oso gifting the biddies now, bro. Everybody's getting in on the biddies. Has redeemed imitate a Pokemon. That's not even a thing on my stream, but sure. Why is this link so... Okay, wait. That's pretty funny. To be fair. Here, one sec. That's actually quite good. Sigh-yi-yi! There you go. Okay, well, glad that's on the internet forever. We're gonna move on. Low pony cosplay when your mom stops wearing it, so I can have it for a sec. 3 out of... I do that, and you have the fucking audacity to give me a 3 out of 10? Your mom's as good as fucked. 2 out of 10? Your dad's fucked too. What? I tried my heart out. That was earnest, okay? What the... Makes me feel better about... I'm ending stream. Okay, well, see you guys later. Wow, good time. Shut the... Fuck you guys. God damn it. I was earnest. I tried my best. I did my best. Sayayay. My best impression, and all I get is bullied. Shake my head. What a world we've come to. What a world we've come to. That was cringe as fuck. I am going to make your mother's curls. I'm gonna make her toes curl, okay? Shut the fuck up. You're cringe. I'm actually tilted. I do something nice for stream. Whatever. No duck donuts for you, chat. It's just constructive criticism. I'm gonna constructively critically enter your mom. Okay, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Okay, anyways. Anyways, guys, how many encounters do you guys think it'll take for my next shiny? What do you guys think? Just ballpark in here. What number? 45,000, 46, 47. 3 out of 10 comeback is crazy. Come on. Not the comeback. I constructively criticize your mom's booty cheeks is crazy. What the fuck? Now that it's over, can we add that as a redeem permanently in the field? I'm not gonna yoink Fidget's content. Maybe. We'll see. 85k. If you hit 50k, it's kind of cursed. It's cursed. It's already cursed. It might be cursed. I'm gonna critically Shut up! Cum struck is crazy. Shut up. Go eat a drumstick. What the fuck? What are you on about? Struck is crazy. I don't even... It's like not a word. It doesn't really mean anything, but it's still visceral. Anyways. I'm cringing. Let's go. What's up, Oso? What are you let's going? Oh, Fall Guys. Oh, Fall Guys is based. Fall Guys is kind of fun. Diabolical vocabulary. Can't go higher than 85k this streak, calling it. Honestly, I mean, it can't go higher than 85k is honestly, at least. I think it's kind of a positive. I'll take that, dude. Hopefully I don't go that dry, but if I go drier, that would really suck. So honestly, fair. I'll take it. Slowly devolving into a caveman who can only grunt your mom. Yes, correct. You okay, sweetie? I just misclicked my Smeargle. I'll be sad if so. Don't show me the Smeargle. Okay. Buy high, sell low. The combo's here. I think Fall Guys is also free to play now, isn't it? Beat Kuroshi's dry streak. There's no way. There's no way that I ever go 300k dry again. If that ever happened, that would actually be insane. 145k during war. I went 112k. What were my numbers again? My overall shiny rate over like the 5 shinies I got throughout war Supist ended up being like 1 out of 60k. I ended up like double rate on average over 5 shinies. Is Fall Guys cross compatible? I feel like it probably is, right? I appreciate it, Max. Yeah, for during shiny wars, I went 112k into like 54k. Into like 23k, into like 49k, into like 13k. I think those were like my 5 shinies, something like that. Are you already pre-grinding Fall Guys? Are you like, wait, are you fucking strategizing? Bro, I mean, that's Kuroshi. That's, I mean, hopefully it probably wasn't worth it for this Kuroshi, but because you were the driest PokeMMO player that I think is widely, your dry streak will be mentioned for the rest of the time. You have the record. I think it's, you know, Road to the raid. Yo, Red Salix, what's up? What's up? Thank you for the raid of 16. I really appreciate that, gamer. How are you doing today? What's up? What's up? Appreciate the love, the high energy fucking rate, the streamer memer rating me. What was the record? Kuroshi ended up going, I think, 475,000 encounters dry. I think that's right. That is by far the driest shiny hunt that I've ever seen. That is like, I also believe to be legitimate. I've seen people claim things like 1 million dry, but it made no sense because one day they would say they were 700k dry, and then the next day they would say they were like 735, which wasn't possible in that amount of time. So like, a lot of people just lie about their encounters. It just happens on the internet, you know? But Kuroshi is a person all of Kuroshi's numbers line up and math lines up, and that just makes sense. They were someone who was known in the community prior to the streak as very, very dedicated. Like, Kuroshi was already one of the best grinders in the game, and then also just so happened to go super dry. Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. Vincer gifting a sub over to Wizard Rick. Thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate that. And Gothic Noodle for the follow. What's up? What's up? Pokemon manga. I heard you talking about that. That is fucking awesome. That is super cute. Super cool. High energy goblin gamer. That's what we're here for. 99 gifted. Is there, who has Vincer? What the fuck? Who is 99 gifted? Don't give one more. Just honestly, just refund the previous 99. If I'm being honest, that'd probably be a better use of. Oso gifting a sub over to Red Salix. Thank you, Oso. Now, Oso, talk about refunding subs. Dude, Oso is the fucking king of fucking. Thank you so much, Oso. Is 99 too much? Clueless? I'm scared to see Oso's gifted sub count. The actual hard carry of the stream. I'm scared to see the percentage. I don't want to think. I fucking appreciate you, Oso. Goddamn. I defeated Kanto, Sinnoh, Hoenn, and Unova on my ult account. Dude, nice. You're fucking killing it, dude. Nice work. That 50k encounters dry. Good luck to you, Shizu. In 7 million dry, she unlocked Pat unlocked my I'm 7 million dry. Yeah, true and real. True and real. Yeah, true. That's also true, Warmando. True. I wonder if ChatGPT knows about Oso. That is just getting into the nitty gritty and asking ChatGPT like extremely niche members. Not that Oso, but like niche members of an already niche community. Wait, you should ask the AI. Will the AI know about Spidget? That would be funny. Bring up like Spidget and Smooge to the AI. Ask like who is the maldest streamer, maldest PokeMMO streamer. Stab stockpiling for the follow, dude. What's up? We're shooting my gym rerun at the moment. Been live for about 4 hours today. 4 hours 16 minutes to be exact. Nerd emoji. We did a lot of fossil farming today, and I've also been doing something that I'll have a guide coming out for because it sounds very weird and it's like a very, what's it called? Just I don't know, whatever thing. Spidget is a bum. Hopefully that's a joke. If you actually mean that, those are fighting words. Okay, put the fucking fists up, bro. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I did a lot of fossil farming today, as well as I've been selling my data for Pokeyen, which sounds intense, but really all it is tracking how many rocks I smash and like certain numbers while fossil farming, and certain communities are paying Pokeyen for you to like track your data and get information on the game. Vincer gifting a sub over to Auk, 100 total gifted. That's, I don't know what to say. It's like enough to throw up. It's just fucking crazy. Vincer, thank you for your support, man. Crucial part of the community. Thank you so much, man. I really fucking appreciate it. What is this? What PokeMMO streamer? Oh my god! Wait, what? Wait, this is how did it actually give you this response? Wait, what? Is it just listening to? Wait, what? Wait, this is actually the most crazy PokeMMO AI response we've received yet. What PokeMMO streamer malds the most? The term malding, aka a mix of mad and balding, is often used in gaming communities to describe when a streamer is extremely frustrated and angry during gameplay in the PokeMMO community. Certain streamers are known for their emotional reactions, especially in high-stakes PvP battles. Among PokeMMO streamers, Spidget and Red Salix catching strays are often mentioned for their intense reactions during streams. Spidget in particular is known for malding when RNG, bad luck. How does it know this? Hits hard during tournaments, which is understandable given the high pressure. AI knows that Spidget malds. Okay, they actually might be taking over, boys. Oh my, what? How does a Spidget mauled so much that AI even knows? Also, Red Salix being included in that? Is it fucking just listening? What the fuck? That's crazy. It's actually Jover, boys. What the fuck? We have an alpha to catch. There's an alpha in Berry Forest, by the way. Yo, what's up, Steve-O? That is so crazy. How does it know that Spidget mauled? It mentioned like PvP. That's crazy. Who has been feeding it this information? That's so crazy. While the maulding moments can be intense, they also contribute to the humor and relatability of their streams. That is so fucking funny. What? Closing my work laptop, I'm ready to game. You guys are playing Fall Guys, right? That's awesome. Ready to game. I'm to Fall Guys. Yeah, I don't know if that's because Red Sailor it's just rated, so it just like I don't know. I don't know how the AI. That's wild. I don't know what it grabs that from. Feet cam when? How much do I have to donate? I don't know if that's wait. Well, I'll do the same thing that Spidget said. So I'm just copying Spidget's content. Feet cam when 50 factor subs. There you go. 50 factor subs equals feet cam. That's the and you have like 2 weeks to do it. So there you go. Yeah, Fall Guys is like actually free to play now, which is awesome. It's a good free party game. Fall Guys is so funny. Make the Fall Guys revival chat. There's 9 days left. 9 to 10. I contributed to Feet Cam. Yay! God damn it. Yeah, I'll do the Alpha and Kanto after the gym rerun. Yeah, they have maxed squads of 4 in Fall Guys. Casey actually suffering from success. Too many friends. Being a mod for Patrouski's stream definitely makes you one of the cool ones in the... What? Is this... Did you write this? Or is this... That'd be fun if you just wrote this. Yeah. Help with the chat running smoothly and contribute to making the stream... No, you guys just ban Tom. That's all you guys do. Wait, what the... What do you mean? Sounds like you're a key part of the action, guys. Wait, that's so funny. What the fuck? Fuck mods? Hey, ban him. Based. Yeah, speaking of... That is so... What? 07, boys. 07 is so good. 07. 08, boys. True. The Pidgeot? Gotcha. Still working on it. I appreciate that information. It was the 08. It's so dumb. Who added the fucking Ice Spice emote, bro? That shit is wild to me. Also, why is it called 08? That's so funny. Yeah, who added that? You did? I think you guys are lying. I don't think I do not remember adding that emote. There's no way. Is this the AI response? I don't specifically know Tom Hosnier from Patrouski's Twitch channel, as I don't have access to... Okay, so he's just an unknown. If he's a regular viewer, he's probably well known in the chat. Might even get shoutouts or interact. Yep. You added it? Nah, I don't think so. Nah, no way I would do that. As to who the worst chatter is, that's funny. Who the worst and best chatter is. Check Discord. Don't send me proof because I'm just going to deny it. Okay, chill. There's no way I would add such an emote. Fuck, there's no way I added that. Casey must have hacked my account, missed. There's no way. Everyone sub to Factor. We need feet cam. I thought about doing some sort of... If someone has like an idea... We have... My wife has 20-pound dumbbells. And I'm brutally out of shape. I could do like 10 bicep curls per Factor sub. That'd be 60. But that's not... What if it's own? But if it's new ones, it's not that much to catch up on. I'm trying to think like... That sounds so douchey. It'd be a lot... 60 would be a shit ton for me at this point. I'm fucking... Dude, I'm cooked, bro. Let me Oh, I'm struggling. Wait, I'm actually cringe. Chat is one big worst chatter, but the worst part, trusting mods community typically manage the banning or muting. Always look at the rules. Who's the best? Ask it who's the best chatter. There's no way it'll know that. You're insane, Mike. What the fuck? My only problem with that, I respect you for doing that, Spidget. My only problem with that is how do you like confirm? Are you like having people send you receipts of like their factor order, or how are also, I'm in the middle of it. The problem is if I wasn't in the middle of a challenge, I would not do a league stream. Fuck that. We have to draw a line somewhere. It's called Trust Pat. I don't know. Maybe probably someone wouldn't abuse that, but I don't know. You get an email Chris Factor our lives? Yeah. Yeah, they would have to like supply the proof or whatever. That's fair. Maybe I don't know. We'll see. Pat Eboja Fortnite stream. I don't want to stream it. I don't know. I don't want to stream the episodes of PokeMMO, bro. I'll be honest. I feel like everything else just falls apart. Go Hoenn. Falling Fall Guys. Fall Guys is based. Pitch got first ball. Yo, nice. Maybe I'm just a coward. How do you stay motivated in shiny hunting? I've never encountered one, and after finishing, I do feel like this. That's a great question. I do feel like after you encounter your first, it is so much easier to do more after. I do think it helps a lot. It's kind of like with RuneScape. Like after I got my first 99 in RuneScape, every other 99 was way easier. But that first 99 is the hardest. I do think your first shiny hunt is probably the hardest, especially if you're not used to like grinding in other games. Yeah, once you get your first shiny, you start believing it's possible. 100%. I've never encountered one. After finishing all the regions, constantly EV training, I got an encounter going, and I'm at 35k. It feels so defeating. I think there is really no secret. It's really just having the ability to persevere and not giving up. That, like, the way that I think about it, this is a really great. You worded this so well, Will. The biggest thing is like, as long as shiny hunting is a mental battle, right? As long as you don't give up, you can't lose, right? But you only give up in shiny hunting if you lose. You have to make sure you're not shiny hunting just for the shiny Pokemon. You mostly want to be shiny hunting for like the mental grind of not giving up. Shiny hunting is kind of like being a cringe tough guy. I don't know how to like put it. Like shiny hunting is like doing an ice bath, not for your health, but just to like see how long you can sit in it, right? Kind of cringe, but it's also good for building the mental. Like that's all it is. Like shiny hunting's like that. Shiny hunting is like you're not exercising for your health. You're like running until your legs give out, right? That's like shiny hunting is like a perseverance. Just never give up. And if you aren't good at that, it teaches you that, which I think is what's so beautiful, you know? Yeah, shiny hunting is a stamina test. It's a yeah. RuneScape skilling is very, very, very similar. Very, very similar. The reality is most shiny hunters are only motivated during like, I would say maybe like 80%. Like what defines you as a shunter is how you keep going even when you aren't motivated, right? It'll teach you so much about life, as cringe as it sounds, right? Like, but one of the most powerful things in life is being able to keep going even if you're not motivated, right? Autism is a shiny hunting superpower. Just gotta weaponize it. For some people, I mean, yeah, fair. I'm more of like a stubbornness. I don't know, something I'm very good at is not giving up. I'm not good at that many things, but I'm good at not giving up. I honestly keep my shiny hunt motivation by reminding myself that it could drop at any point. Yeah. I think that'll keep you going for a bit. Yeah, but that's tough. I think just the psychopath, what a real psychopath shunter would do is be like, Give me the 100k dry hunt. I fucking want it. Like, that's, you gotta, like, you almost have to enter like fucking psycho mode of like, I hope I go 100k dry. Like, if I want to, I dare you, fucking PokeMMO. Like, make me go dry. Like, fucking just enter like a fucking psychopath fucking mentality of like, I'll fucking push through. I don't give a shit. Like, you get like kind of like cringe about, I don't know. That's how I fucking do. I don't know, bro. Yeah, only 100k? I hope I go 400k dry. Fucking make it dry. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, fucking just go cringe. You just go cringe. You have to embrace the cringe to be a shunter. You want to see Pat 100k dry? I was 100k dry pretty recently. What's up, Zero Gravity? Happy to have you, dude. Dude, happy to fucking hear that, Zero Gravity. What's up, man? I'm so happy. I don't hear that many people giving much positive. I'm not gonna lie, like the 0 to 20 mil series, like I have been a little worried about it. I feel like I haven't seen that much positive feedback because I've kind of combined it with my stream recaps, so it is kind of like a more of a passive thing. But I was feeling a little guilty where I almost wish I would have not restricted myself to another gameplay style coming off of Shiny Wars. So hearing anybody saying that the 0 to 20 mil challenge has helped them or been beneficial is like, it means the world to me. The only thing that made me believe it was real was when I watched my girlfriend get Shiny Vault. But yes, watching other people get Shiny reactions, stuff like that is amazing. Shiny Charms are, yeah, it's cope. I don't like... Shiny Charms and Donor Status, yes, they do help your odds overall long term, but they also piss away way more Pokeyen than what it's worth, right? Like, only you, like, also, I wouldn't use Shiny Charms ever without using Donor Status first, right? A lot of casual players buy Shiny Charms because they're cheaper than Donor Status, but the Pokeyen per hour per benefit, like, if you just Shiny Hunt, like, what's the math, right? A Shiny Charm, yeah, let me actually do the math. We'll do a quick daily PSA to most average players. You almost always never want to pop Shiny Charm without Donator Status. I see a lot of casual players get Shiny Charms, but not Donor Status because Donor Status is way more expensive, right? It's easy to just dump like 250k into it versus 1.2 mil or whatever for like a Donor Status, right? But if you play any amount of time daily, Donator Status far outweighs Shiny Charms. Even with 7-day Dono, which is the worst case scenario for Dono, right? Donator Status being, let's say, 1.3 mil, right? Let's even like highball it, right? Divided by 250k, which is the cost of per Shiny Charm. If you Shiny Hunt 1 hour a day on Donator Status for 7 days, right? Just 1 hour a day, you're saving yourself 2 days worth of 500k, right? Does that make sense? Versus if you were to buy 7 hours worth of Shiny Charms. Like, you'd have to hunt less than 5 hours a week on Donor, which is at that point, why are you buying Donor Status? I also see so many new shunters just care way too much. I think this is a common symptom of like new age PokeMMO players. Donor Status and Shiny Charms were not looked at as requirements for the longest time. They still aren't. But a lot of veterans and high-end shiny hunters now use them because they just have so much Pokeyen and they only really care about shiny, so they don't mind pissing it away. But casual players who like only have 5 to 10 mil, I do not recommend you guys buy Donor Status. Like, you should only be buying Donor Status if your net worth is like over 100 mil, over 50 mil. Like, net worth being like not just your pure cash, being like all your utility Pokemon, your run team, etc. It's not worth it. The time you're saving versus the Pokeyen you're spending is just not going to be worth it a lot of the time. Donor Status can be the most worth it, but that's if like you're an active player and you do a lot of things, you do your Jimmy runs, you Shiny Hunt a ton, like sure, but especially Shiny Charms. Shiny Charms are just, especially if you're doing times 5 hordes, like I cannot encourage you guys enough. Shiny Hunt for free. Just do times 5 hordes near a PC. It's the best way to Shiny Hunt. It's free. It's easy. You can do it. Just commit and learn to persevere and learn to like grind without these extra boosts. It's going to help you a lot throughout the rest of your shiny hunting career. That was a great question. Yeah, like what yeah, that is the, yeah, that's super true, Xanarchy. Also, yeah, I don't know. As a shiny hunter, once again, I often have Donor Status popped, but I wouldn't recommend it to the average player is the big thing. I don't think the average player should be consuming Pokeyen to shunt. I feel like the average player doesn't have that Pokeyen to spare, you know? Shoppers regret now. I don't mean to do it. I don't mean to do that. Dude, if you're a constant shunter and if you do your gym run every day as well, like dinner status is great. If you do your gym run every day, make that Pokeyen back, like self-sustain, and you shiny hunt a fair bit, like if you shiny hunt like 2 hours a day, you're getting your money's worth with dinner status. But also just keep in mind, if you don't have that much, you know, yen, yeah, that's fair. I would never recommend new players get dinner status because the XP boost for the storyline is just really not worth it in my opinion. But if that's your way of just jumping into a game and spending $10 because you like it, you think of it as like almost like a donation, like supporting the devs, supporting the servers because the game is good. That's also totally fine. I arguably should spend way more money on this game. I have only ever spent $10 on PokeMMO, right? Over the history of this game, which is crazy when I love it so much, and I probably should support the devs more. You know, it is kind of funny. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, Sky. I think that's super fair. Yes, buy the XP boost during the storyline of just buying Pokemon off the GTL is super underrated. But then on vanities for a cool look. Now we are talking. Honestly, the average player, but I value my enjoyment over personal cash. I think the average player doesn't have that value statement, but if you're the average on average but have that, that's super fair. I super respect that. Yeah. If what you care about first and foremost is shinies, then feel free to dono and whatever, right? I think most players care about a mixture of things, I would say, you know, but that's super fair. Yeah, there's a lot of players who basically buy 30-day donor status every month as like a MMO sub, which makes a lot of sense, you know? Yeah, that's super fair, Xanarchy. I mean, Xanarchy fucking grinds that Pokeyen. I hate using dono, yeah. You can buy bonds. Essentially, I mean, bonds are just donor status in Pokemon comparatively to bonds and old school RuneScape. Let me head over to this gym. Yes, I respect that. I think dono is super overused. Yeah. Or over, yeah. MMO sub. Shut up, Ginger. Goofball. Yeah, I'll go to the Alpha Kanto after. I think someone says a Pidgeot. I'll try to check that out. But it's good for call for anybody else. I'll try to check that out after my gym rerun in a quick sec. Slash unstuck should still work, I believe. Matt's such a goofy guy. Ginger Matt's great. Do you still think there's going to be any events this year? Absolutely. Halloween being less than 2 weeks away. Oh, so sorry if you're not. So I recommend checking out I have tons of guides around covering event season, and it seems like, yeah, you need like the basic information, right? Historically in PokeMMO, all holiday events always drop on the holiday. So we don't know for sure, but most years historically in PokeMMO, the Halloween event drops on Halloween, not before it. The Christmas event drops on Christmas, not like December 15th, 20th, whatever, right? And the devs also never tell us. They just drops. It just drops. My first time playing this year. That's awesome, dude. Wanting to experience an event. Dude, event season's fantastic. I hope you have fun. But yeah, keep in mind, and I recommend if it's your first time, I recommend, I have tons of videos, tons of guides, how to prepare for the Halloween event. I really think an important one is like Event Economics 101. I have a video that covers that, which is super fucking important, honestly. I'd really recommend that to the average player. I'm trying to think of the big. Someone was saying it was their first ever event season. They were curious if I thought Halloween was still going to happen because we're so close to it. I had to explain, like, basically, like, that's normal. Every single holiday event in Pokemon, if you're not familiar, always drops on the holiday historically. So usually on October 31st, not prior, right? The Christmas event is on December 25th, not 24th, not 20th, not 15th, right? Usually, obviously, it can change. We'll keep an eye on that this year, but historically, all events drop on the day of the event. And then also, I'm trying to think of like best videos that I have that I'd recommend to people. If you're new, if this is your first ever event season, what do you need to learn? I recommend, like, I have videos. I know, like, how to prepare for Halloween events 2024. That came out recently. I have an event economics 101 video that probably came out about a year or two ago, and I think that is one of the most important videos to watch heading into event season. Just understanding money making methods, checking out previous years, guides and things. Those couple things will give you the best foundation heading into this event season. Yeah, it's a good time to be a PokeMMO player. Are item charms worth it when using 100 amulet coins? So item magnet charms will increase the chance of payday pickup item. I've seen this question a lot of confusion with this recently. They pick up pickup item chance, not held item. So not things like amulet coins on Meow. That's a good question. They're very unintuitive items. It's a good question. Oh, thank you, dude. The work that people like Xanarchy do in my Discord during the fucking events season is insane. I can't even imagine like getting something like that, having time for that. Play honestly, I usually played during event season, but I never actually implicated myself in it. Dude, I also ignored a lot of event seasons back in like 2016. Yeah, it's also just like doing I was very hipster like back in like 2014, 2016, etc. I would always, if there was like a big event in PokeMMO, I'd always ignore it and just like shiny hunt and do my own thing. It's so fun to just play with the community. Like playing through Johto with the community was one of my favorite things I ever did in PokeMMO. It is so fun to do something as it's like live happening, released new content with the community it's so fun. I really can't recommend it enough. Then Archie the Goat, he does a lot. Go grab my Cloyster. I can hear my wife's Fall Guys sound effects. That was awesome. Trainer over here. I'm gonna go do really quick because I just know it's here. I just remembered. Yeah, the Hoa boss fight for the first time, stuff like that. That's awesome, Xanarchy. Thank you. I do like the noises the beans make. Fall Guys is kind of fucking funny. I mean, it's not. I can't imagine it being a game you play more than, I don't even know how many. I don't know. It's got to be like a 1 to 2 hours a week game max. It's like a party game, right? Like I've had this discussion with my community a ton because my community loves to play golf with your friends 5 nights a week for some reason, and I just can't wrap my head around it. Like for me, like party games, I feel like party games need to be like 1 to 2 hours a week, you know, max. Do the Eevee plush? I don't even remember. I have a fair bit of plushes that are kind of hidden, like my little Cranidos. My wife got a Cranidos plush from and a Shuckle plush. She got these for me. The party, yeah, maybe I don't know. Yeah, I'm a party pooper. This guy hates parties. I feel like party games just aren't, I feel like you kill them very quickly if you play them. I feel like a common theme with party games with friends is that all of you will play, you'll have a friend group, right? And you'll play a party game for the first time together. And it'll be so fun, right? And then what happens is you'll keep trying to recapture that fun that you had that one night. And then you never actually recapture that fun ever again. And it just, you basically like have less and less fun every single time you play it. But then and then you just like kill it off. Does that make sense? I feel like that happens all the time with friend groups and party games. My favorite kind of music by far, rap and hip hop. Okay, I'm gonna head over to Kanto for the humor. Now, I definitely love Jolfing with you guys, but I would be lying if I didn't say it like lost a bit of its magic. Especially, I need a break from it. I'm gonna be honest. Yeah, Among Us is hard. Any party game like that, I feel like you need to take breaks. Think of it as Mario Party. I fucking hate Mario Party. I actually I hate Mario Party. I don't like Mario Party like games. I don't, it's not fun to me at all. I actually like really don't like I don't know, I hate these games. It's like not fun to me to be like, I don't know. They're not mechanically fun. They're not strategic. Like it's all RNG, and not only is it RNG, it's RNG that's like not fun to play. You're just clicking the A button to roll a die. Like that's you know what I'm saying? Like I hate like at least okay, golf with your friends. If someone's bad at the minigames, I win like every fucking minigame. The game is I'm sorry, you guys are fucking cope. Mario Party's a bad game. I'm sorry. Mario Party's actually yeah, it either needs to be less RNG based or like it needs to be something mechanically fun. The mini games also, I'm sorry, if you think the Mario Party mini games are fun, you actually might have like I don't know, some sort of brain delay. All of the mini games are so fucking boring. They're all the same shit. Shake your shit, click a shit, fucking click, roll your shit. It's dude, the games are so fucking boring. Oh my god. Pokemon Stadium unironically had like thousands of like every Pokemon Stadium mini game was 100 million trillion jillion times better than every fucking Mario Party minigame I've ever played. Holy shit. And I played it like 3 or 4 different Mario Parties. I really don't like and Mario Party clones. I do not like Mario Party. Not a fan. Mario Party. Okay. Distracted. Let me I only hit people lose at Mario Party? Dude, I swear. Okay. What about I've never played WarioWare, so I don't know. WarioWare I can't talk on. I've heard good things. Taking it that seriously? Yeah, yeah. But like, okay, if you're gonna smash beers with the lads, like, just play the fucking, just play like, Don't Drink and Drive Mario Kart, right? That's way better. So there's this like, I think everybody knows this now, but there's this like drinking game with Mario Kart where you play Mario Kart, and then the thing is you have one beer, right? And you have to finish the beer before you finish the course, or you don't win, like you like lose. But you also can't drive. Yeah, Mario Kart. You also can't drive while drinking. So you have to like put down your controller, grab your beer, chug it as fast as possible, and then try to drive and like put it down. Mario Kart is great. That's a great trick. Yeah. I would rather do that than fucking play Mario Party. That shit's fucking awesome. Bondio Kart. Oh, I love that. I had to like mentally process. That's crazy. That's so funny. I love that shit. Yes, it is a massive waste to use Master Ball on Zekrom before the final, because you don't even get to keep it. You'd rather just like kill it. I don't know if you have to catch it or what the. Yeah, huge waste, Dinger. Hopefully you didn't already do it. You can't. Doesn't let you. Yeah, do you have to catch it? I don't know what the. I haven't done the Zekrom fight in so long. Who's playing Fall Guys? My wife and some people. Okay, let me get it. Oh, the alpha. I'm gonna lose the alpha. Oh, I gotta go. Let me go. Do 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 do. You have to catch it. Got you. There you go. Got you. I haven't done it in so long. I appreciate that. Heads up. It's a Pidgeot, right? What do I chip it with? What's up? Yo, what's up, Chieftain? Sorry for the flame? Wait, how did you flame me? Wait, what? Wait, now I'm hyped for the... Wait, what's the flame? Wait, Warmando got auto-modded because he accidentally typed a slur. Wait, that's crazy. The Mario Party? Wait, that's wild. God, yeah, I'm sure. Speedy, can people join you guys for Fall Guys? I'm sure you can. I don't see why not. That might be full on part, I'm sure. You donated 100. You donated 100 bits because you flamed me about losing in Mario Party? Bro, if everybody donated me bits for flaming me, I would be a billionaire. I would actually be richer than Jeff Bezos in a week. Are we gonna... You did not have to donate 100 bits for flaming me, Chieftain. I really appreciate it. That is very nice of you. I know Pat Millions. Bro, you do not need to donate me bits after you flame me. That is very generous of you. Very nice. I really appreciate it. That is fucking... That's based. What's up, Zoro? What's up, gamer? I need to go fucking catch this alpha. I keep forgetting. I have brain delay. Okay. Will this kill it, actually? I don't know. We'll take this off. I want to chip it without killing it. We need to pay him for flame. Yeah, GG. Yeah, you're gonna peace out. Yeah, I'm no longer interested in this stream. Well, yeah, all of a sudden, ooh, this stream is much less entertaining all of a sudden, huh? Wonder what happened. Fuck. I really appreciate it, Chieftain. I'm British. I have to be polite. What? Huh? Am I in the upside? Is it opposite day? Am I in the upside down? I really appreciate it, Chieftain. That was very, very nice of you. You do not have to donate me bits to, yeah. Must be a different British that I'm familiar with. Yeah, the British people in my community. Okay, anyways. Are we have an alpha pigeon encounter, fellas? We're gonna go ahead and try to catch this and see how much extra Pokeyen we get. We got 2 alpha encounters on stream today. That was super lucky, honestly. Thank you, Kevin, for helping me catch this. Is this Kevin or like, what's this guy's name? Apparently they all have names. I've never actually seen any of the movies. I'm out of water. Do a free British accent for Chieftain? I don't want to lose. He's a new British viewer. I don't want to lose him this quickly. I don't even know if he's that new. He's been around following since April. Bro, Chieftain has put up with a lot of my... But he's been in chat since, okay, the 7th, since yesterday. Okay. Oh, fuck me. Okay, well, let's set my timer. Oi, mates, we gotta catch this pigeon. Thanks for redeeming the minute of the British accent missed. We'll make sure to take that into account as we play PokeMMO. Alright, fellas. Alright, blokes. Let's go ahead and get a nice superpower for some chip damage. Okay, lads. Alright, looking righty spiffy. Righty spiffy. Oi, I'm out of water. I might need a new bottle of water. Maybe get myself a spot of tea after this fight. Here, everybody know I ain't afraid to fight, right? Because I'm British. Oi, 1, 2, buckle my shoe, mates. Watch out, I'll defend the queen in a heartbeat. Oi, bruv. Got about 19 seconds left of this. No. Oh, please. Guys, I'm sorry. I know my accent is so good that you want me to be the next James Bond, but I don't have the time for it. I gotta do my streams. I gotta take care of me nan. And I gotta... Okay, we're done. Okay. Cringe. That's what your mom does after I... That's not a good comeback. Shut up. Fuck you. There's the minute. Done with. I just got here. What is he doing? 1 minute of British accent. It's redemption. I'm getting better at it. Okay, calm down. I'm getting very good, actually, one might say. How can I unsub after this? And just click the unsub. You can refund. Understandable. Isn't it more Australian? So you see, the way that I do accents is that I just combine everything and I spew it out. Yep, that's my thought process behind it. It doesn't have like infiltrator, right? As like hit ability or some dumb shit. Real voice. Real voice is based. Fastball works here. Ooh. Thank you for that call. Wait, what did it just use? Cloaked in a harsh light. What is bro doing? Oh, sky attack. Oh, he like has to recharge. What a nerd. It's sky attacking? Can I claim an Asian accent? Bro, why would you ask me that question? What? I don't fucking know. What? Shut the fuck up. What? It's sky attack? Yeah, we're gonna fucking... Yeah, anyways. Okay. What? Okay. Who's up attacking the sky? Yo, based. Sir, this is a PokeMMO stream. Metagross Swarm? Was there actually a Metagross Swarm? That would go hard. We're gonna sub here, play it super safe. I need my turn counter for my timer ball efficiency. Nerd emoji. Where's my turn? I kind of do want a turn counter though. I'm nerd emoji myself for my own once. Should I? Does it get Brave Bird? Should I fall swipe? Such a long run. Gotcha. I want to know what it feels like when the Brits hear your British accent. I'm gonna pass. Pass. All right, there's our Pidgeot catch, fellas. 2 times 31. 2 XP candy large. That's like 10. I always underestimate how much yen you get just from the XP candies. That's like 10k just for the 2 XP candies. So whatever this Pidgeot is worth plus 10k for the XP candies. That's like pretty solid. So at least you pretty much getting at least 40k every time you catch an alpha. Let's go list this Pidgeot really quick. I don't think it'll be worth that much. It's flying egg group, female, 31 attack and HP is fine. The way I would price check this is I would do alpha, egg group, flying, 31, 31, lowest. Honestly, 50k. I'll do 55k. Better than I expected. I will take that, boys. And that is also, we'll claim this yen. Get up to a nice 12.8, pushing 13 million Pokeyen. I've got a box of Dittos to sell as well. But that's what I'm going to call it for today, guys. Thank you guys for another amazing week of PokeMMO streams. I always say the chat makes it just as much as the streamer, if not more on certain days. If you guys enjoy the content, always make sure to like the button. Or click, what the fuck? Click the like button on YouTube. Dislike if you didn't enjoy it. Subscribe for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day on YouTube. Follow on Twitch for streams Monday through Friday. And throughout the next 8 weeks, I'll actually be streaming 6 days a week, either on Saturday or Sunday, depending on which day it has the catch event. So there's going to be a catch event each weekend here. Discord's down below if you want to join a really cool community. If you want to go above and beyond, if my content has earned it from you, if my guides or stream recaps or whatever have taught you about PokeMMO, entertained you, and you can afford it, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, PayPal/Venmo, and Factor subs. Factor as well. The best way to support me this month is Factor if you can afford it. If you want to get awesome food delivered straight to your place. Me and my wife have used Factor in the past before even being sponsored, and we loved it. I recommend it, especially with the discount code 50% off. You get 50% off your first order with my code in the description, which is just an insane discount. At that point, it's like just as cheap as groceries, if not cheaper, and it's all like made for you by chefs. So check it out. It's the best way to support the stream, and it gets you guys food, just part of your grocery budget. Thanks for watching. I will see you guys later. Have a great day. Peace a freaking Reno. You guys are awesome. You're all very handsome. I'm very tired, but I need you to know that. You're all very awesome and cool and handsome. I'm going to peace out. I will be live tomorrow, pretty early, like 9 a.m. or whatever, for the catch event. So I'll see you guys later. Is Smooge live? Who's live? I'd rage Smooge in a heartbeat. Raid his mama's panty drawer. Peru. We're going to raid someone on Twitch, which means if you want to spread, if you want to spread smiley faces, if you want to spread Twitch cheer, okay? The best way to do it is spamming smiley faces for the streamer to hear, okay? So we're going to raid this nice little fella, this handsome guy, this talented PvP player, and Goofy Goober, Smoogerino. Love him. And I will see you guys later. Happy Friday. Have a good weekend, guys. And good luck in the catch event tomorrow. Peace, Reno.